Hi chat, welcome to another stream. How we all doing today? It is Saturday, October 28th of 2023, and we are back for yet another stream. Hope your week went well. Mine was okay. Shanarmoy, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I hope you're doing well. We've also got this to replay quickly. Oh, but first we're gonna get JJMC's resub in. Thank you for the resub at 20 months. It's good to see you again, JJMC. I hope you're doing well. And we've also got Drunk Time Lord, who has resubbed at 32 months. Yeah, that is enough bits for an old computer. Yeah, X86, yo. Barely Usable, thank you as well for the follow. Welcome. The plan for today is I have a bunch of chores to do. Got a bunch of open source chores to do. And then I'm going to try and automate a new thing in Scarlet and Violet, which is going to be extremely slow, but it's the last. I've exhausted all my other shiny Pokemon to try and get, so we're going to do the slow, extremely tedious one, but the computer will be doing it for us, so we're just going to be writing the code for that. I got a new beer today. Well, new. Company that I've consumed before. Dragon's Milk Reserve, called the Oatmeal Cookie. So I've been excited to try this. Their summer beer was really good. It was the S'mores beer. But this one is their winter special. So I hope it's good. I only bought 4 because I was like, it might not be good, but if it is, well, then we'll get more of them. But let me say hi to everyone who's here. Looks like Wusa was first today. Hello. Good to see you again. Ah, damn. Chat has scrolled off the screen, so I gotta scroll up. So I gotta see who's next. JJMC was almost first. Hello. Kevin's also here. Good to see you. Saram, how you doing? Transylvanian boy, welcome back. Been a bit. Drunk Time Lord is also here. Hello. Exonity, good to see you again with whiskey in the belly. Grandpa's iPad, hello. Welcome. Shananwa, hello, how you doing? Meat Finder says, what you doing today? Welcome back, Meat Finder. Been a bit. Hope you're doing well. And I just said it, so I hope we're good. Ormus is also here. Hello. Tiny Small 69, good to see you again. Thank you for the resub at 7 months. Thank you for your continued support, and I hope you're doing well. And Lost Frequencies has just, Frequencies. Lost Frequencies has just followed. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Kevin says, pretty good week so far. Poured myself a whiskey. A Glenulane 21 year. I don't know anything about whiskey. Cheers, chat. Barely Usable says, I hope the name has no connection to the taste. Why not? Dessert stouts are often, after their flavor. It does say bourbon barrel aged stout with cinnamon, brown sugar, raisins, oats, and vanilla extract. It kind of tastes like an oatmeal cookie. I'm a fan. I think it's not as good as their s'mores beer, but it's decent. It's decent. Aura's got offered a new job this week. Congratulations on that. I hope it's the one you want. Rain the Red-Nosed Reindeer, welcome back. Good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. We've also got Tiny Small 69. Good to see you as well. Meat Finder says, what a weird looking glass. It's supposed to be a stout glass, so I'm using the appropriate glass here. But yeah, it's a fancy one. ABU, it's 11%, so it's gonna be a little spooky. DK90, hello. Welcome back. Good to see you again. Ormus says, it's certainly a good pay increase and should be fun. Nice. Well, get that bread. Okay. Open source since last time. I don't have any new pull requests to go over. I've been waiting to merge this one because I want to do something that makes building these wheels less tedious in setup tools download, because I think I can make it so that I can cross compile in some cases, which would make this way simpler. Way simpler. It's fine. Mine's 43%. Well, it's a little bit of a different type of drink. Ooh, this beer has a nice belly feel to it. it's a warming. I guess it's 11% alcohol. And I just got back from the gym. So one of the things that I did while I was offline though is I made another Switch microcontroller, and I figured out that I can rearrange the board a little bit to make it a lot simpler. Wrong repo. The old one. This is the old layout, which you can see. I needed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I needed 9 jumpers to lay this out. But it turns out if I move this one pin this way, and then flip this upside down and stick it directly on the 4 pins that it's designed for right here, TX, RX, and ground. And then flip this around so it just goes from 9 directly to ground on this side of the board. Then I get a much more compact, much simpler board layout here, which is nice. I have also switched to USB-C things here, whereas these are both USB micro. They're a little bit more pricey, but yeah. So this is the nice this is the nice microcontroller. Coding, guys. Yeah, I like to leave the seal on because otherwise these are like 20 times louder. With the seal on, they make a nice little beep beep beep. With the seal off, you know, you'd wake up from the other side of the house. They're really loud. But thank you for the resub at 29 months. It's good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. What does it mean by washing? I believe this is some part of the like, I think it's part of the manufacturing process. I don't actually know. But I don't know. It is what it is. Can you put a resistor in front? Probably, and that would make it a little less loud. But then I'd have to put a resistor in front. And this is simple. Stop the sound with paper. Alphenrod, thank you for the resub at 21 months. It's good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. And I appreciate your continued support. So this is the nice layout, nice board layout, nice clean board layout. I also modded a Joy-Con, and it's a little less nice. It's a little more busy here. There's a lot more going on here. But I basically soldered wires directly to pins on the Joy-Con, and these are a lot smaller than the fucking 3DS ones. Also, there's no pin for the home button, so I had to solder directly to the home button. Actually, let's see if we can get iFixit Joy-Con. Let's see if we can get an image of the bottom of the what the fuck? Where's the maybe where's the motherboard one? Usually there's a like replace the whole damn thing one. Well, we'll just click through one of these. Let's try right Joy-Con shell or right Joy-Con buttons. This one probably. Blah 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 blah. That's the bottom of the PCB. Are they gonna show the top? Damn, they didn't show the top. Well, anyway, there's some little buttons on there, and there are what's called dome switches, and they're soldered down with 4 tiny bits of solder, and so I soldered to one of the tiny bits, which was really fucking hard, but it works, so ship it. But yeah, you can see how tiny these, and see how there's 2 pins here? I had to solder to one of these and not the other one. If I soldered to the other one, then it didn't fucking work at all. So yeah, but got the Joy-Con working. The reason that this looks so messy is there's kind of two types of pins that have to happen here. It's a lot less you know, a lot less straightforward than the 3DS one. Mostly because they don't use the standard like low ground to press. You have to instead use a switching chip to connect to things because it uses a keypad. And then these guys over here on the right, these are DACs, digital to analog converters, so that I can control the analog stick. Yeah. But yeah, these are the switching chips down here. And annoyingly, the layout of those, fucking what are they called? They have a really annoying layout, which makes it more complicated. Let's see what they are called. Is that CD4066BE in out. Yeah, here's what we want. So annoyingly, it would be really convenient, but it would be a little bit wider if all of the inputs were on one side and all of the outputs were on the other. But instead there's like in, out, and it's controlled on the opposite side, and then this one controls the one next to it, and then this one controls the one on the opposite side. It's like, it's very strangely laid out, which makes the wires a lot more messy here. Yeah. But I managed to keep the wire colors here consistent with the wire colors here and consistent with the wire colors here, which made it a lot easier to debug the circuit, because of course I made a mistake in this fucking rat's nest of wires, but yeah. So I was able to automate the Joy-Con, and let's see. Let me show you what I got from it. I literally only did this because I thought it would be cool and because there was a shiny that I could get from it, but I was able to get the shiny, or I'm able to get the shiny when the DLC comes out for Scarlet Violet. So didn't need to, but thought it would be cool. Workspace, this shiny, I think it is. Yeah, I got the long boy, the longest boy. Executor. Yeah, we do need more badges, Kevin. Grandma's iPad says, this is a stupid question. Does someone own the rights to USB? Is it a spec? How is micro, mini, USB, USB-C defined as opposed to just calling it microport? There is a USB consortium. They also manage handing out device IDs, which technically you're not supposed to just assign random device IDs. You're supposed to pay for them. But yeah, there is a standard, and so you can blame them for fucking it up over and over and over. French Vanilla X, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Oh, the other thing that I wanted to show on this, you'll notice that there's these two suspicious wires coming over here to the Joy-Con. The Joy-Con is powered with 5 volts, and you can use, I pulled the battery out here. You can use the battery in a battery charger. But as long as you have 5 volts with enough current, you can power it without the battery. I tried to run the raw voltage from the microcontroller here, but for some reason that I don't understand, and I read online that it's like normal. For some reason, the voltage here only outputs 4.7-ish or 4.6-ish volts, and lower current, even from the raw pin, which should just be the raw USB, but for some reason it's not. Probably because it's a voltage divider and that's why you don't get the full voltage, but blah 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 blah. Anyway, yeah, this did not give me 5 volts, so I spliced a USB cable. This is actually a really jank cable. I basically took a cable like this one and then chopped off the end and then found the red and black wires, and yay, now I have a 5 voltage cable. The forbidden USB. But yeah, got that together. I need to commit this because I haven't put it in the repo yet, but yeah, got shiny Alolan Executor from it in Pokemon Let's Go. The reason being you can only use Joy-Cons in Pokemon Let's Go. Otherwise I would just use my, you know, much less fucking complicated wired controller and faker. But yeah. Life's faded. Hello, hello. Welcome back. Oh, no, this is also here. How you doing? Meatfinder says that's how the machine can play the game directly. Yeah, but this is like the simpler version that also plays the game directly. But the Joy-Con a little bit more complicated. Coding Guy says, why does solder have to smell so good when it's bad for you? Doesn't smell good. And isn't the smell just burning rosin? I feel like solder doesn't smell that good. But, yeah. Anyway. Neurom is here. Hello, hello. Strange Sorcerer, also welcome back. Meatfinder says, paying for device IDs. Yeah, right. Oh, and thank you for the hype train chat. Appreciate that. But anyway, we need to put this into repo. So I guess we can do that first. That'll be our first chore for today. Actually, no, let's do the simpler stuff first, and then we'll do that later. Choo choo! Hype love 1. Wait, are there new hype emotes? I don't know that I... Hype love... Oh, there's 2 hype loves. There's hype love and hype love 1. Of course. Elfenrod says, installing Python 3.12 on Raspberry Pi takes so long. Are you running the like Ubuntu flavor? You could just use Dead Snakes. Building it takes fucking forever. But Dead Snakes has builds, so you could just use that. Oh, funny thing happened at work on Friday. I'm working with sales engineering. They're not traditional on Raspbian. Isn't Raspbian Debian base? Raspbian. Debian. Depending on which Debian it is, you might be able to run them directly. Unclear. Bullseye? I think that sort of lines up with 2204. It might work. It might not. Who knows? But Pop! OS is based on Ubuntu more than Debian, so they're a little bit different, but it might work anyway. What the fuck was I saying? Damn, what was I talking about? I don't know. But anyway, we're gonna do chores. I was talking about something and now it's gone. So the first thing we're gonna do is we got a PR from Neurom. Oh, at work, working with some team. Thank you, Lifeshaded. Yeah, so on Friday, I was working with sales engineering, and they're not traditionally engineers, so they just they do what they need to do to get their job done. Which usually means they're hacking shit together and like just like kind of getting stuff working, which is fine. Like that's, you know, their job is to sell software, not to build it. But they have a whole bunch of demos, and the nice thing about these demos is they're written in a bunch of programming languages, and so ideally we want to scoop some test data out of them and be able to use that to demo stuff everywhere. And their deploy was broken. They don't know why the deploy is broken. I don't know why the deploy is broken. I don't think I broke it, but maybe I did. But I was like, I know how to deploy Python packages, so I'm going to help them out, figure out what's going on. And so they SSH into this machine, and the machine's running Ubuntu 1804. And I'm like, oh boy, okay. So out of support Ubuntu, we're off to a great start. And the guy was like, yeah, we're running Python 3.8, which was new at the time. And I'm like, 3.8, 1804. Pretty sure 1804 shipped with 3.6, not 3.8. And they're like, oh yeah, we found this thing to add 3.8 to this. And I was like, oh boy, here we go. And so I had them run dpackage-l grep Python 3.8, and sure enough, they're the Dead Snakes Pythons. And I was like, oh, yeah, the fun fact about those Pythons, I built them. It's me. I did that. And then I was like, oh, we should add this other package and then we can continue. And then I remembered, oh wait, 1804 is end of life. So you're not going to be able to get new Dead Snakes packages. So time to upgrade. And so they started upgrading to 2204, and I don't know what happened with that, but I'll help them later. I was gonna go pick up a kid from a friend's house. Sounds good. Sounds good. See you in a bit. Nothing around says, I remember now I was getting add after repository command I found. Yeah, you'll probably have to add the apt source directly, since it's not technically Ubuntu, which Debian doesn't directly have PPAs. Silly Laird, hello, welcome back. Good to see you again. Can I find a distribution template for Raspbian Bullseye? Yeah, you'll have to like fake it. You'll have to pretend that you're an Ubuntu distribution. And it might work, might not. Unclear. But building from scratch also should work too. But... Alright, so the first one is helpfully added Tesseract data for German. Yeah. I did edit this slightly. I changed the author because this has to match on PyPI, otherwise I can't publish it, or something, or like someone could steal my package or something. So I just changed that to me. But that was the only good code change, like a ghost there. Oh, I changed it to 000. That way I can bump the versions and write a tag for them. But thank you for that. And then we'll go release that. I think I already cloned it here. Yeah. I did this right before stream. Thought that needed to happen. Yeah, no big deal. It's all good. It was pretty easy for me to fix, except for that you didn't make a branch, so I had to do the like weird main branch shuffle thing. Billy Wright says I have some Plan 9 stuff I want to do. I got burnt out by it yesterday. Felt like I did everything right, but I feel like I did it wrong, so I'm doing it from the start. What is Plan 9 again? Plan... It's familiar. Plan 9 is a distributed operating system which originated blah blah blah, built on Unix. Oh. It's an old OS. An old Unix-based OS. Oh god, Rob Pike worked on it. Huh, wild. Oh. It switched from GPL to MIT. How? Weird. Okay. Toogie Boogs. Hello. Hey Anthony, I'm working on my first library to publish on PyPI and have decided to use setup CFG instead of the good old requirements.txt. Well, you don't want requirements.txt for a library anyway, so that's a good choice. I watched your video about dependency pinning, and since this is a library, not an application, setup CFG seems like a better choice. Good call there. However, I do have a question about this section. Install requires equals tokenize RT greater than or equal to 5.2.0. How do you determine which version to specify here? Personally, what I like to do is I try and pick the oldest version that I know my code still works for. Oh, I found the hole in my ball. Sorry, I'm distracted for a sec. Oh, I'm going to show this. Don't look at my face. Come on, game. This one? Oh, there's no way you're gonna be able to see this. Anyway, I found the hole. Usually you would try whatever the oldest version of a library is. And if you don't fucking care, then just don't bother. Just put the version, and if somebody tries it with an old version and it doesn't work, just put a greater than or equal to after that works. Or after, you know, after you figure out what doesn't work. Or you could just keep trying and find one that doesn't work, but yeah. Like a lot of my libraries, let's see. All repos grep install requires setup.cfg. Is it underscore? Underscore. I shall output paths. I'd open those up and then install requires. Yeah, like didn't bother with the version here. This one has greater than or equal to, probably because I needed some particular feature in one of these. Probably same deal here. Didn't care about the version here, needed a particular version here. Oh, interesting. Babby doesn't care about these versions, but needs a particular regex version, and a particular version of Windows curses. This is very specific versioning because they're tightly linked. This needed some feature of coverage. Didn't care. Needed a particular flake 8. Needed a particular flake 8, but also .0 for some reason. Same there, same there. This didn't care about any of the versions, although probably it cared about a minimum version here, but I never figured out the right minimum version. Oh, I can probably upgrade this at some point. 3.x was broken for a while. I probably shouldn't use less than here, but I was lazy. This worked in any 1.x, or I tried 1.0 and it worked, and so I said good enough. This one didn't care. I needed a particular feature. Didn't care. Needed a particular feature. Did not care. This needed feature that was introduced in this version. Yeah, setup tools. Same CFFI thing. Ooh, this works with a really old version of Flake 8. Anyway, you get the idea. Blah, blah, blah. So then it says, plus the documentation is so little. It's based on a 3-button mouse as opposed to just a terminal. Oh, interesting. Nirm says Lamau? What? Oh, because I was trying to show you my hole in the nub. Yeah. It's me, League, says I would get checked out by a doctor. Yeah. Right now, I took the most recent one. Yeah, that's probably the easiest thing to do. Just, you've only tried it with the latest, and if it works with the latest, then just say, you know, any future version's good. That's probably good enough for most people. Alright, so let's make a release of this. We need to do packages **do setup.cfg, and we're going to change these to 1.0. Oh, and my phone is buzzing. Oh. Cool. I didn't know that she left. Oops. Anyway. Okay, so I bumped these to 1.0, and then virtualenv, and then I think I already installed build because I tried out these packages before I pushed. Packages, test data.do. This thing takes forever. But that's fine. I find it interesting that the output of these is like very, very different. For the wheel versus the setup.py. I mean, they look the same here, but sometimes it'll spit out way more information here. I don't really know why. That's just the way things go. Anytime I say that's just the way things go, it reminds me of a Weird Al song about Albuquerque. Where did an output these? Why does that make sense? Why wouldn't fucking stupid ass? It probably CD'd here and then output to dist instead of doing the sensible thing and outputting to dist in the working directory, but shmeep shmop. Okay, Pedro P. Naves. Pedro P. Naves. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. The Dev Panda's here. How you doing? Hot dog, jumping log, ablert's a turkey. What the fuck does that mean? Alright, and this will be get tag test data.do 1.0.0. Git tag test data dot. Oh, is that how those packages are named? Ah, fucking A, I have the wrong tags. Shit. Alright, we're gonna retag this. 1.0.0. One upload. Packages, test data, star to slash dish slash star. I hope that's the right set of packages. Oh no, I don't want to do this. Star 1.0.0 star. Let's ls this first before. I'm surprised Twine doesn't tell us what it's going to do. Okay, that looks better. All right, PyPI token time. This paste. Copy. Sick. Git push origin head tags. And then git tag. I need to change this to that. Failed to resolve this. The wrong order, maybe? And then I gotta delete this tag. Sweet. Okay, cool. So it says, I love me some hot dog. Hot dog. MJ says, what kind of keyboard is this? I think you are controlling a spaceship. Could you imagine if it was a spaceship? Thank you, Nerum. So it says, is it weird I want a trackball and a mouse for a different task? I don't know that I've ever wanted a actual trackball. No, I wish this wasn't so loud. Ooh, my thumb. I'm climbing today, jam my thumb. Not a fan of that. Ah. Twitch's messaging for Hype Train is so weird. 4 gift subs, 0 bits, $0 of hype chat. You can just don't show it if it's 0. An engineer wrote that message and not a product manager. Okay. Let me make sure that pushed properly. Yeah. Oh, probably gonna reorder those. Trying to hype you up? Maybe, yeah. Hey, why is contributors 3 but only 2 people here? It should show Nerum. Okay, cool. I'm gonna reorder those real quick. There was no precedence, so I don't blame. Fuck. Don't blame Nerum for. Oh, they should probably be alphabetized. Yeah. It don't like me? Maybe it's just cached. Surely it's just cached, right? God damn it. Fucking stupid ass GitHub. Reorder packages. Reorder packages in README. David Mayog says, nice keyboard. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. It's a kind of neat keyboard. I would get rid of the macro pad personally because I don't use it. The macro keys. I hit them on accident all the time. This diff is really hard to read, but I know that it's right, so we're gonna do that. David, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. And I hope you're having a great day. I probably use the macro keys for StarCraft. Hey, there you go. Get your APM up. I realize that CI probably doesn't build all the other special funny packages, does it? Yeah, it just runs talks, which just builds the main package. Those are probably fine. probably fine. The rest of it's just data anyway. Smiley face. 14 seconds? Why the fuck? Oh, I guess because it had to download the OSD. I guess that makes sense. Okay. All right, cool. 1 check mark done. All right, what's next? This one. Got more Anthony Explains YouTube stuff. Oh, you've changed your username again. This is Parsit, aka damn, I don't remember their new name in chat. Then delete from PyPI. Broken Code Cove. First Parent, yeah, this was a good one. Something is beeping in my house. And it's not my Switch games. Fuck it, whatever, I'll just ignore it. I hope it's the dishwasher. Okay, it's stopped. It's fire, yeah, imagine. My house is burning down on stream. Live on twitch.tuvalu. Oh yeah, then we got our backslashes here. I like how a bunch of people pointed out like, you don't use them in strings. When I fucking made an example that had a backslash escape in it. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Wait, I made syntax errors here? Oh yeah, I did. Yeah. To prove a point. Rep 4 had a syntax error too? That's 6. Like, these are exactly the same. Yeah, shrugs, whatever. It's good enough. Good enough. Shmule, hello, how you doing? Shloop. Shloop. Okay. 2 things out of the way. That's not the... This is the one I want. Add Zacro extension. URDF. XML file. Zacro. Zacro file extension. XML macro language. Okay, sweet. It is unambiguously that thing. Great. Is it this though? Yeah, fuck it. They know better than I do, and if it's wrong, then someone will fix it. Adelis, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Merge. CCD. That's clearly what I wanted there. Recommit / identify. Bump patch. I think that works in this repo. I hope it works in this repo. API token. Paste. Sick. 3 things done. Oh, that last one's annoying. This is gonna be a fun one. So one of my tools that I knew this was going to happen to, but I didn't bother fixing it because I was being lazy. Oh wow, this is using really old setup Python. One of these, this pre-commit mirror tool, depends on package resources right now, and package resources is deprecated. So we're gonna have to use the new shitty API of import lib resources. Pre-commit mirror maker, which I've been putting off learning because it only works in, I think, 3.9 plus. Maniac, hello, welcome back. It's been a hot minute. Python 3 import lib resources. Sounds like rice. I think Tina's making rice. New in 3.7, yeah, but fucking useless because everything is deprecated until 3.9. So stupid. So fucking stupid. New resources files traversable. Anchor is an optional anchor. If anchor is a package, resources are resolved from that package. If a module, resources are resolved adjacent to that module in the same package. What a fucking terrible API. What a terrible name. Tina's cooking. What's cooking? Tina's cooking. Yeah. I think Tina's getting things from the grocery store. Blanketta, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. I meant as in what's happening on the stream. We're doing a bunch of open source chores, and then we're going to be automating a brand new thing in Pokemon Violet, which is going to be a really slow way to farm shiny Pokemon. But I don't have any idea how to do it faster. Okay, so apparently I need to call this fucking files thing, which returns a traversable, which is like a path load garbage. Yeah. Okay. Well, the first thing we're gonna have to do is Python requires and set it to 3.9. And then update this to 3.9 and above. And this can be 1.6. Then 3.8 can be 3.9. We can start by doing this. That'll be the first change. I don't think anyone will care because who the fuck uses this library? Hopefully nobody. Ooh, can't see my phone screen. Oops. Reordered imports. Oh shit, we're gonna get the collections imports, right? Yeah, look at that. Collections ABC, nice. I have not trained myself to use those yet though. So, branch dash and Py 3.9. Py 3.9 plus. Yeah, dropping 3.8. What a wild world. It's all fucking Jericho's fault. Dickhead. Alright. Because, yeah, let's introduce a module in 3.7 and then mark everything is deprecated. So stupid. Such fucking bullshit. Oh yeah, but this is the error we're fixing. No module name package resources. And that's because in 3.12, setup tools is no longer installed by default. Yeah. Hooray, it passed. Whoa, oops. Alright, merge. Alright, now that we're 3.9 plus, we can try and replace package resources. Importlib.resources.files. Recommit error maker.joinPathLang. It might work. Let us see. I should have run the linters first. We'll race. Linters versus modules no attribute file, maybe files. God damn it. Wait. I wrote files. Oh, no, I didn't. Bloop 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 bloop. Let's try that again. Couple typos? Yeah, we're good, we're good. Hooray, the test pass. The linting will not, because MyPy will be like, excuse me? This is not a str, this is a traversable. But I think I can change this to path-like. Although, I don't know that traversable actually implements path-like. But we'll try it. Fucking stupid-ass path-like. Lopez Nomar, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. And this is why I hate Pathlib, because it's a fucking coloring problem. Format files. That thing? No. Fucking God, it's not even a path. That's so stupid. It's not even a path like. Damn it. Oh, that's really annoying. It's really annoying. What if we do... This is not gonna work either, because it's gonna be like, what the fuck is traversable? Traversable is not defined. Well then what the fuck is this? Where does that come from? God, I hate this asshole. What a pain in the ass. This fucking sucks. It's not exposed? Ah. Where do you come from, Common? Lib.abc. So stupid. Alright, let's try that. Don't think it's gonna work, but Kevin's back. Hello, hello. Out for an early trick and treat. You got a trick and a treat. He's on Tuesday. Apparently got homesick. Little fella. Oh no. The doc said subclass? No, they said subset. The opposite of useful. Subset. Which means that none of these fucking methods are gonna work. Oh, so frustrating. So stupid. Why is the package called ABC? Abstract base classes. This is infuriating. The original change was to make pathlib things, but these are not pathlib things, and so they don't fucking work. That's so annoying. This is really fucking annoying. I was right. This is me being right. How do I fix this? Oh, it's forcing me to use the goddamn pathlib bar garbage. Sorry, Mr. Natus here. No, that's all good. It'd just be funny if you got a trick and a treat. It's not a gamble at that point. You get both. Traversal and any. Why is it any? Surely it shouldn't be any. What the fuck? Oh, because this is an error. Right. God fucking damn it. God damn it. Wait. This is literally a pathlib. I fucking hate pathlib. What is the right thing? T dot iter. Infuriating. Dr. Carpincho says hello. Kevin says I mixed it up with what Jenny and I do during Halloween. Hey, there you go. God, I hate this. Elvenrod says, God damn it, could not build the SSL module. Python requires OpenSSL 1.1 or newer. Oh, yeah, you need libsl-dev. What can we write? Hey, how's it going, Standard Robot? Hello, hello. Good to see you again. Carpincho says, what do you do? What do I not do? Eyeballs, eyeballs. I cry, I must start again. Yep. Rickety Rocket says, I'll assume you're Anthony since you're writing the code. Hey, there you go. Danrobot says, I love backslashes. Banned. Oh, this sucks. This sucks so much. Such a pain in the ass. Alright, what do I fucking do here? It's not the right thing. What is the file I'm editing? Make repo. Yeah, so the problem is this. Oh, this isn't even relevant anymore. Alright, before we do this, we're gonna get rid of that. Because it doesn't work, it doesn't matter what Python do. This skips PyC. Well, not a problem anymore. No longer skip I see. Does not support Python 2. I'm hacking the NASA. Ooh, that's a throwback. And let the pie cool down to a sensible temp. Oh shit. Burning up from doing too much processing power. Blinketta says, bro, what are you doing? What's the main idea? Crying. That's the main idea. I'm sad because the actual useful methods were fucked. For representation of the object on the file system, use as file. Given a traversable object, return a context manager for use in a with statement. The context manager provides a path object. There we go. Okay, we can use this bullshit then. That'll be the easiest fix, and I don't super care. Oh, did I not merge this? Oh, I did not merge this. I thought I merged this already. Well, we'll review that. Because Henry's legit. But yeah, we're gonna be doing some we're doing some chores first because I got a bunch of shit that I didn't attend to this week and a bunch of emails in my inbox that we're gonna fix. And then after that we're gonna be automating raids in Scarlet and Violet. Because I've been wanting to do that. Support Python extras. Packaging's already installed. Okay, package version extras output. Does this actually work? I feel like the test is not that. Yeah, fuck it, seems fine. I don't give a shit. Oh, this person's name sounds familiar. They didn't attend to any of my review comments. This person makes what? There's some fucking library that they make. Apparently not. Never mind, they just sound familiar for some other reason. Maybe they're a Twitch viewer. Okay. Okay. Continue. Why is that a conflict? Oh no, my beer's gone, which means I am somewhat inebriated. Alright. We're gonna change you to path-like. Because that's the laziest way to do this. And then we have to do with import lib.resources.as files. Gross. Gross. Well then. I guess that works. I don't like it, but but all my homies hate Jericho. This is an interesting pep. That kegs it. Oh, great. It's by the pedantic guy. It's me, like, says, what's your favorite takeout food? Takeout food. I think if I said fast food, it'd be Taco Bell. But I haven't had Taco Bell in a really long time. Takeout food? Does pizza count? Does Thai food count? This seems interesting. Why did what is the I don't know why they need a pep for this. They can already just do this. Java doc, oh god. Alright, well, we've lost all rationale there. We're gonna make it clear why we're doing this fucking stupid ass refactor. Is there a better way to do this than without this context manager? Sure. What a bad API. How does it convert it as URI? As POSIX? Probably intentionally hides the implementation. Comment as file. What? Not using named temporary files, it leads to deeper try blocks. Do they need to close the temporary file to work on Windows? It's terrible. I also don't quite understand how this works. That I don't really care. Remove package resources. This new API fucking sucks. WTZNZ says, how does it feel to know that your code, Flagate PyTest, is used by millions of developers around the world? Man, it'd be great if, like, I got a penny from one of them. I don't know. It's kind of cool that people use my shit, but the amount of effort to reward is not worth it. Open source is a scam. Not communism, it's anti-capitalism. Or it's capitalism, but you're taken advantage of. But, I don't know. I do it for fun. And, I guess in some ways it allowed me to get a better job, but recently I've been pessimistic about open source more than optimistic, because every attempt to fund it has been not that great. TBH. Stack says, does it give you any advantage ever? I think I'm more employable because of it, but I could also be employable by demonstrating skills instead of slaving away for billion-dollar corporations. But what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Cry. That's all you can do. All right. Well, anyway, this will get rid of package resources. My least favorite core dev made this a fucking pain in the ass for no goddamn reason. You ever get out of most of your open source projects for other more interesting work? That's the other problem, is like, at this point I feel obligated. I don't even know what I would do. Amir says, what are you gonna do if they come for you? Bad boys, bad boys. Oh, this isn't needed. Am I coming to the Ubuntu Summit? I don't even know what that is. Probably not. November 3rd. More than just a conference. Yeah, shut the fuck up. That's bullshit. I don't even know what this city is. Riga City Center. I don't care. Why does it not even tell me where it is? Latvia. No, it'd be cool to come, but I will not be there. Kevin says, open source maintainers grapple with thankless tasks, entitled demands, burnout, and little recognition. Passion often turns to exhaustion. This unsung labor. That's my tag. Perhaps somewhat pessimistic. I think that's realistic. Yeah. Mustache says you should take a break and drive your car. Give that piece of tech some time. Yeah, I wanted to drive it today. Why did I not take it to the gym? Yeah, I don't know why I didn't take the quote-unquote fun car. Jay Buzzum. I hope that. Oops, sorry. And Rawi, thank you both for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. In Latvia, okay. I was unfamiliar with the city Riga. Now I know. Ooh, something's frying downstairs. Are you saying a shrimp fried this rice? I bet it's fried rice. That's why there was rice earlier. 100% it's going to be fried rice. Alright. Stupid ass thing. I guess I should do this in Pregament too, because oh, that's gonna piss so many people off. Dropping 3.8 early. No damn choice though. I think 3.13 has already removed the old APIs. If it was one more version, it'd be fine. Okay, I can delete all these failure emails now. Yeah, because if I do 3.13, oh, I don't have it installed. Oh, we can install that. Personal Puppet. Python.pp. Python 3.13 dev. It's weird that I stopped distutils in 3.11. Maybe that's fine. Oh, because 3 distutils provides it. Yeah. Run, puppet. Why are we dropping 3.8 early? Because of my least favorite core dev. That's bad password is my password here. Oh, and I typed it wrong? No, I got it right. Because import lib resources, the APIs I was using have been deleted in 3.13. Is I think the reason why. But in the other one, it's because package resources is no longer installed in 3.12, and so it's easier to just not depend on setup tools and use import lib resources, even though it fucking sucks. But open source is awesome, but some folks act like developers owe them everything. It's frustrating when people demand things without understanding that it's all done voluntarily. I see this over and over again. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I see a lot of thankless demands. This should do what I say it does. No. No, it shouldn't. You're not paying me. I don't give a fuck what you think. But, I don't know. People feel entitled. I kind of get it. Like, they're getting it for free, so why not demand more shit for free? But, it just sucks. Resources. Yeah, all the shit's gone now. That probably means that this doesn't work. Is this? How did I set this up? Yeah. This should probably exercise the right path. I don't know that it does, though. It might be a language-specific feature. But yeah, this is probably gonna fail. And then we'll drop 3.8 because fuck Jericho. Yes. And I tried to point this out, but everyone was like, "No, you're a prick for pointing it out. You're impeding progress." No. Recreating M because Python version changed 3.10.6 final to 3.10.12 final. Why do you need to do that at all? There's no reason for talks to be this slow. I don't know what the fuck it's doing. Failing, apparently. Code -11. That is... kill-l. 11 is sig v. Segfault. What the fuck? Segfault while running coverage. Great. Great. JDB run pytest test collect only. Run coverage? No executable. Oh, not an executable file. Run coverage and segfault in YAML. Hello? Pyhex get module glow name. That's fucking sick. We can fix this by doing by getting the pure lib one. YAML, 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 YAML. Not segfault now. Alright. YAML is segfaulting in 3.13. Love that for me. This is the command we want to run. Show our actual failure. Oh, that's of course not going to work. Bloop. Oakenduck says hello from work. I'm in a ceiling wiring stuff. Oh my god. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Buffett Coat says, look at anything smiling when I sing segfaults. Is the moment of the day. Well, I think segfaults are kind of fun sometimes. Misc says, do you have experience with concurrency? I do. I mostly work on developer tools that might not receive traffic in millions or data that's huge because it's cleanup rotation. I mean, I've also maintained large distributed systems, so yeah, I have lots of experience in concurrency. It says, sometimes I daydream about quitting freelancing altogether. Imagine just selling all my stuff, retreating to a cozy cabin in the woods, and coding purely for the fun of it. I could live off my savings for a bit, and when that runs out, maybe find a job that has nothing to do with tech. It's a thought. Yeah, right? Just you know, fuck off and work on the farm. That's the dream. Cabra Chica, hello, hello, welcome back. Own a restaurant, feed people and yourself, my life dream. Yeah, that'd be nice. Kevin says, but then I realized that's never gonna fly given I have a family. Then I realized I love programming and I just hate my clients. The amount of stupidity on a daily basis is unreal. Yep. Yeah, there's a lot of F's here, and almost certainly they're all due to import lib resources being a dickhead. Bubba Code says, wondering why you never tried Moonlander. Well, you're assuming a lot there because I have tried a Moonlander, and they are cheap, shitty plastic and not fun. So, yeah, not really a fan of the Moonlander. Ah, fucking A. I thought I would be done with my port before this, and not have to. God damn. You know, if I fix it, that gives less reason for people to vie for it to stay. But if I don't fix it, people will get mad at me, so I'm just fucked either way. Percept for the test? Yeah, Whisper, indeed, indeed. Perhaps not a farming, watching Clarkson's farm recently, and while entertaining it made me realize farming is insanely hard labor. Oh yeah, it is. But at least it's rewarding hard labor. This is just bullshit for no reason. This is the only file that uses import lib resources. Maybe this isn't so bad. I mean, maybe this isn't so bad to fix. Two files. Okay, not super bad, but it could be worse. Sure, import lib.resources.files precommit.resources.read .join path file name .read binary. Oh, except we want a binary IO. Shit. Open B. I don't fucking know. I hate the new API. The new API sucks. Files precommit dot join path file name dot read text. If file too long, that's fine. Spelled dev, I'm wrong. going through the Try data structure paper today, written in 1960. Yeah, it's been around for a long time. Crazy stuff papers that time used to be much better and readable. Yeah, yeah. And it says there's nothing like spending 13 hours a day, earning a net profit of 144, whatever that currency is, pounds, after a full year. That's what happened to Jeremy Clarkson. Jokes aside, it really is rewarding in a completely different way. After his first year, he still wanted to continue because he said, "I've honestly never been happier than now, even though every possible thing that could have gone wrong went wrong." Yeah. Ooh. Oh god. Just to confirm, import YAML should segfaults. Oh, it takes a while to segfault though. And now it should succeed. Hooray! And then we can do this. And things should pass more. I will have to test Ruby though. Sorry for the wild text, just as the watch Clarkson's farm, it's good. Oh. Is this Jeremy Clarkson the same like the car dude? This yearly tweet saying I failed my exams and now I own a Jag. Did you make beep beep boop? Did a shrimp fry this rice? No. What'd you make? Stuff? Yeah. It smells good. You used up the noodles. Oh, this looks so good. Look how good this looks, chat. Professional chef in the house. What do you mean no? What do you mean no? It doesn't mean it's not good. I don't know how I'm gonna eat the nudes though. Those are gonna be a difficult part. Also, I need to run Ruby and make sure Ruby still works because that was the one that I changed that was different. But hey, there's a lot less F's here. He owns a farm that's been run by another dude. The dude retires and Jeremy decides to run the farm himself. Oh! That's crazy. Why don't you just code on Windows? WSL's gotten better? No, it's slow as shit. I'd rather run Linux anyway. TV show is a 9 on IMDb? That's crazy. That's really high. Oh, this is so good. Alright, so we'll have to run the Ruby test now. But that's a good sign so far. I'm surprised how slow test local Python repo is. No, I ate a pizza before stream. Watching you eat makes me hungry. Yeah, I'd be hungry watching this too. This is some good food. A lot of noodles though. Alright. How do I... Oops. Ruby test. Oh, this means we have to drop Python 3.9 or 3.8. I'm gonna piss off a bunch of people. Well, it looks like I can't spell. Still failing. Failure must have exactly one create, read, write, append mode, and a most 1 plus. Oh, probably because I need RB instead of just B. Oh god. I don't know why she gave me a fork. Named her the noodles. I see rbm.tar.gz screams, cries in Ruby. Yeah. I'd love to make a better solution for Ruby, and if I did this full time, I would absolutely do it. Because it's not that hard. Oh my god, what the fuck is this? Try restarting computer? No, good. Can I help? I mean, the idea is basically to like host a bunch of pre-built Rubies because the 3 Ruby providers haven't been doing it. And like build it for a bunch of platforms. Maybe write a tool in Rust to download them. But RBM is not it, sadly, annoyingly. What's for lunch? Salmon, noodles, and broccoli. Yeah, it's context manager. Seems to be working now. That's a stupid deprecation warning. We can just ignore it. Basically, they added a deprecation warning for all uses of tar, and if you just ignore it, it'll fix itself in 3.14. Do you need RBM? You can use Ruby build directly. I also use Ruby download, so RBM is like a nice like plugin layer for that. You're right, I don't really need it, but yeah. Yeah. 6, 6, and 9. Does this test with what version? 3.8. With RBM and ASDF Ruby uses Ruby build on the head. Yeah. But I would love if like I didn't even need Ruby build, because it should like 99.9% of people are either Ubuntu LTS versions or macOS or Windows. And if you pre-build those 3 platforms, like that's most people. And so if there was like a service that provided nice pre-builds for those and then could be expanded to other platforms, you'd get most of everything. When you're making a video on migrating test cases, I sat down to record that video like 6 times now. Every time I record it, I'm like, damn, there's so much more I need to teach before I can even get to this point. And so I throw the video away and then I record something else. What the fuck happened here? What did I even do? No module named distutils. What is this? Oh. What tried to import distutils? Setup tools? I don't know. Oh, I know why. I know it should use 313. Because it's the current pre-commit, not my other one. We'll try this again, but then if that fails, I'll just use the old pre-commit. It's very weird that setup tools does not find itself, but not my fucking problem. And actually, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna I'm gonna fill up my water. I will see you in a sec. Oh, I wasn't using it. Bye. I'm back. Put test mic not fully. Yeah, I just haven't done it yet. I just haven't done it yet, but it'll happen at some point. Okay, I've decided that I want to split this into 2 PRs because my god, this changes a lot of stuff. Fuck. So I think I'm going to do this, and then commit languages Ruby, discard. Yes. Yeah. Lex Stoicus says I have the perfect keyboard for you. Oh, do you now? What is the perfect keyboard? Because I'm pretty sure I already have the perfect keyboard. You want to see the perfect keyboard? This is the perfect keyboard. This one right here. No, it's not. Nice finger action. Yeah, I got good fingers. It's from rock climbing and playing violin. And definitely not anything else. Oh, damn, I fucked up. There we go. Definitely not anything else. Couldn't be me. Ah. Fork is being annoying. And the perfect keyboard, thank me later. Typing not tuple imported. Oh, because I have an alias, probably. Oh, fuck yeah. Nice. Did I see the link? I do see the link. I just haven't clicked on it yet. I'm slow. I was eating food. The Voyager. This looks like the fucking Moonlander. Also, it's columnar, which I do not know how to use. Got RGB though, so that means it's good. All these switches are tiny though. I don't think I'm gonna switch keyboards, but I actually prefer a standard keyboard, not a split. But I use a split on stream because it's cool. When you say rock climbing, do you mean bouldering? Yeah, bouldering. I've done some top rope. I don't really like top rope. What grades? The highest grade I've ever climbed is a V5 or a V5.5. I usually do 2s and 3s though. At least at this gym. I think this gym grades really poorly though. And they don't set very well either. At the gym I would go to in San Francisco, I would be consistently climbing 4s. And occasionally I'll climb a 4 here, but usually 2s and 3s. Alright, I'm almost done with my food. And then we can make this commit and make everyone mad. Didn't I start with top rope? I didn't really fancy it, so now Jenny does top rope and I do bouldering. Hey, there you go. Yeah, I don't really like top rope. I mean, I'll do it. That's fine. I just feel like top rope is more like climbing a weird ladder, and bouldering is more like I gotta think with my mind. And I don't really like the harness. It kind of okay, never mind. I gotta TMI that. I don't find the harness comfortable. We'll just say that. What I love with bouldering is it really triggers your stubbornness. Hey, there you go. Yeah. Because with a bouldering problem, you can just try it over and over and over, and it's not gonna be like, oh, well, too tired to do that top rope route, so I guess I'm going home. Or you can just be like, I'm strong, so fuck this route. I'm gonna do it the hard way. Three, oh. Yeah, that's something we gotta change. 3.8. Cool. Python 3.9 plus. Oh, I guess I should find the commits so that I can direct complaints somewhere else and it's not my problem. Oh, 1 ear. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I've been wondering, says, what do you think about a university degree in relation to a software career? I would say that it's not necessary. However, it is certainly easier to get in the door with it. 1 ear says, TwitchCon hype. Whose face is that? It's certainly a warbly one. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Kevin says, seeing how good some people are, had this 14-year-old kid just rush through all the problems in like 20. Listen, the children are way better at this shit than anyone else. They've got some like body mass proportions that make everything way simpler. That's the cope that I'm telling myself. Live, import, live resources. Init.py. Remove legacy. This yard we can complain about. Pull slash this. Yeah. We'll get this a nice little downvote, but Raw says you're so fucking fast on your keys, it's amazing. Well, I've been dicking around on a keyboard for too long. My hands are tied. If you want to complain, do it here. Blah 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 blah. This is all automated. Cool. While that's running, I am going to update my microcontroller stuff. Yeah. I'm a little sad that I've not even started on the thing that I wanted to do today. That is just the way things go. We're only 2 hours in. We're good. Oh, God. Oh, what the fuck happened here? This is gonna be an empty file. Yep. A super fit 50-kilogram boy versus a somewhat fit 80-kilogram man with the aches of a 30-year-old does make a difference. Yeah. Yup. All right. Origin slash git merge origin Joy-Con FF only. Not possible. Not possible. So we'll just do the commit on this branch then. Add support for Nintendo Joy-Con. Gonna add it to the README. Nintendo Switch Joy-Con. More details. Joy-Con. And then image that we have to upload. I think I disabled issues here, yeah. I did indeed, but we can find one here and find a file on my is this 2023-1026. And then if you preview this and click on this, right, it's the full-size version. As long as it's the GitHub user content one, this one never goes away. Then you can just paste that in there. Hardware, Joy-Con, README. We gotta add this. Now we gotta talk about it in here. DefCat Game says I was only semi-productive today, getting PCS ready for an AI Masters. I don't know what that means. But cool. Welcome. Looking's good. Appreciate it. All right, what did I write in the most recent one? read me. Generally, you'll want to use the switch controller instead, unless your game requires a Joy-Con, such as Pokemon Let's Go. Oh, and we put the image up here. Wiring. I mostly followed these resources. Okay, you come. Fuck. What was the other one? Oregon, GitHub, Joy-Con. This one. And actually, it's a funny story about this repo here. A friend of mine, Mahmoud, is friends with this guy, and we were each talking to Mahmoud about different Joy-Con or controller modification projects. And so, yeah, ended up talking over Discord about this, which was cool. There is no pin for home, so I solder directly to the button. Also participates in the keypad layout described in Stackanucum's repo. I don't need to put this. There's no pin for solder directly to the button. I'm not gonna call it that this person this person was not right about this, but fine. I used, what was the fucking chip that I used? I used ED4066BE chips to switch the buttons, and other thing I use, and MCP4725 for the analog stick. I did not have a sufficient 5-volt source from my Arduino, so I cut up a USB cable and connected that to pin 4 and pin 1 on the Joy-Con to power it without battery. Black and red wires. Sure. What else do I need to talk about here? I think that's most of it. Yeah, rant's nest of wires. Kind of expected. Yeah. Okay, I think that's most of what I wanted to call out here. The MCB4725 will need some calibration with a multimeter. I don't know why they aren't super accurate, but on startup they should be at 0.8 volts. It's showing me the left window is taller. Oh yeah, that is actually wrong. There we go. Sorry about that, Nirm. My name is Skull Squasher. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Kevin says, you said you came back for the gym. Do you do any specific routine? Well, it's climbing, so it's climb whatever the fuck I can, and if I can't climb it, well, then I don't. Yeah, that's most of it. Are we gonna have a spoopy pumpkin bread baking stream? I want to. I need to get the ingredients for it. I might do that today. And then maybe we will do it tomorrow. No promises though. Kevin says, right, that makes sense. Felt any difference in grip strength since you started? Definitely my hand strength has gotten better. But it's been like years since I started climbing, so it's hard to like quantify it now. But yeah, I've gotten a lot better at opening jars. Get merge Joy-Con FF only. Let's see. Let's make sure that looks good. Switch Joy-Con. Oh god, giant fucking image. This looks a lot. This looks so professional, and then I'm like, man, I added touch, and it went to shit. Such is life. I don't really think much of it at the time, but bouldering definitely made a difference. My deadlifts improved because my grip strength improved. So it's less about your strength and more about how you can hold the bar. That makes sense. More details. Oh, it should link to the ReamD. Did the other ones make that mistake too? Yeah, whatever, it doesn't fucking matter. Generally, you want to use the Switch controller instead unless your game requires a Joy-Con, such as Pokemon Let's Go. This link does work. Cool. Make sure these Amazon links work. Do. Nice. Yeah, whatever. Good enough. Good enough. Sweet. Okay, that is out of the way now. One more thing to look at, and then hopefully the predicament build will be done. Looks like not quite yet. Oh, it's only not done because of my branch requirements. Odd True Pack, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. 43 checks completed though. Yeah, so branches, edit, and delete you, and add in 3.9, and add in pi 3.11. Save. And this should go green. Hooray! Hooray! Sick. First, this. Lint Avro schemas. Oh, I got a good code change like a ghost because of this garbage. TV says, what do you think of Ref? I have talked about it many times before. I'm not going to talk about it again. Is there a license? Yeah. And do they have a installation? Yes, but with carrots. Remove this. Okay. Deep diff. Whole bunch of dependencies for no good reason. Super care. Does their pre-commit hooks look correct? \s plus. Non-white space? It's not right. What if there's a space in their file name? Is that what \s is? I'm pretty sure that's what it is. It's the opposite of \little s. A non-white space character. Yeah, that's not. Isn't that the protobuf thing? Yeah. You can search the Discord compiler TV. There's you'll find it. Your regex in your pre-commit hooks.yaml is not correct. It would allow files with white space in them. Okay, cool. Way too. Alright, so let's go back to pre-commit and do this stupid imperlib junk. I'm in hunting Suicune for 246,969 seconds already. What game are you hunting Suicune in? Is that in Sword and Shield? Oh, Ramanas Park. That seems like a long time. That seems like a really long time. Seems like you're very unlucky there. 3.13, move the simpler import lib.resources API. Oh, Amazon delivery. We're around 8K resets. Oh yeah, that's not terrible. 13.5K resets for Latios? Why do the resets take that long? That seems like pretty long. Is it just a BDSTP takes forever to boot? That would make sense. Because I feel like that's similar time to like this one. But what do I know? What do I know? Kill me. Oh, it's literally only pre-commit and PyTest. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Who just thought I'm not doing it optimally? Yeah, fine. That's okay. I shouldn't be using the old one, yeah. Alright, so now the thing that I actually wanted to do. Which is to automate raids in Scarlet and Violet. Boot this up and we can turn these back on. So the idea, let's kind of put out a little sketch here. We need to no serial device. Cannot open port. No such file or directory. What the fuck? Why not? Should be two UART devices. Yeah. How do I find what thing they are? Why do I have TAT? Why do I have these? Those look right. Did I fuck this up? I did. No? Oh yeah, I did. I fucked this up here. Default to switch. Don't mind me, just rewriting a little history here. Rerolling ones. Hello, welcome, welcome. Did a rough count. It's 55 seconds for starting the game and then 25 for the actual check. Fuck. BDSP is so slow. Okay. So, let me make sure this is working. Oh, God, it is? Oh, fucking A. What did I do here? Oh, this is the old firmware. I didn't realize I made a breaking change in the firmware, but whatever. We'll flash that real quick. Reset Aruski there. Why did it not make a sound? Do I need to? Oh, this is the older one I need. Maybe? Oh, I know why. Switch the USB. Oh, we do this, and we do this. What the fuck? Why is it not working? Should be in this one. Try it again. Here we go. Wrong port? Yeah, wrong port. Disconnect immediately? Yeah, I got it. It worked this time. Should do its little boot up thing again. Or it doesn't need to do its little boot up thing again. Alright, cool. We're on the new firmware now. Alright, so the sketch for this is first, we're gonna start outside the game, boot into game. We are going to, well, first we need to do some setup. Save in front of a raid crystal. Turn off, or actually we probably do want automatic send to box is on. String time it says understandable. Oh yeah, MOTD. Solus is old Marsha. No, Solus is my brother. He's busy. All of Marsha's names have been joined together. Everyone else on this list, that list is real. And I think that's, date to manual. All right, so we're gonna boot into the game. We are going to, we need to save in front of a raid crystal, but we also, we need to be able to determine if a raid crystal shows up or not. Okay, anyway, I don't know how we're gonna do this exactly, but date skip, and then if no raid crystal, go to 3. Enter raid, detect type, pick best raid Pokemon. Oh wait, that's different. We need to figure out if it's the right Pokemon too. Oh no! Melky, hello, how you doing? Welcome, Raiders. Pow! There, we got the Melky Pow, but part of my brain was like, wait a minute, is this a Milky thing or is this a thing that I do? And then I was like, no, this is definitely a Milky thing. I don't pow for people, I pow for Melky. We only pow for Melky. But welcome, Raiders. How you doing today? Caster, welcome to the stream. Gucci Donut, how you doing? Rerolling ones, thank you for the follow. How was your stream, Melky? What were you up to? You have to run, I don't blame you. That's the way things go. Right now we're going to be automating some Pokemon. I have... photo easier. I have a microcontroller, which I connect this end in my computer and this end in my Switch. And I can use the terminal to play Pokemon. Oh, that was the wrong button. Oh, did I maybe have the right button before and I just pressed the wrong button? Anyway, you can see I can move around. I can press whatever button I want. And yeah, I can control the Switch. So we're gonna be automating some Pokemon stuff. I'm actually already automating some Pokemon stuff here. That's what these terminal outputs are. But they're happening in the background or on a different computer. So yeah. Randamar, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. But yeah, I'm sad Milky didn't even say hi. No raid message. He's gotta run. He's busy. And he probably has to pee. Sweet Peanut, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay, so the other thing we have to do is we have to enter raid. We have to figure out what Pokemon it is. Figure out the star count and what Pokemon it is. And I'm gonna do this with silhouettes. I don't know how to spell silhouette. Hopefully that's close enough. If it's not a Pokemon we want, go to 3. Otherwise, detect what raid type it is. Switch to the best raid Pokemon for that type. And for this, I'm going to be using, if it's electric, or What other types? Electric, ground. Mustak, thank you for the... Oh, wait, you got a gift sub from Drunk Time Lord. Thank you for the gift sub. Welcome, welcome. Lee Peanut says he did say he had to take the dog out. Sounds good, sounds good. That's all good. I need to figure out the right types here. So the primary Pokemon we're going to be using for raiding, I think, is Bellybolt, which has a sort of broken strategy of Acid Spray, which is -2 special defense, and Electric Giga Drain. I don't remember what it's called. But this Pokemon fucking sucks against Electric and Ground type. Well, bad against Electric, Ground, Dragon, and Grass. Loud happen outside. Noob Aim says, which OS are you using? Thank you, Drunk Timer. Appreciate that. So we can't use it against these 4 types. For Electric, I don't know what we're gonna do. I really want to train a Groudon. Maybe? Oh, actually, I have a Pokemon for this already. I have a fucking... I really want to use Superior, but Superior's not in the game yet. But for now, we can use Inferior Superior. Contrary, what is it called? Other grass dude. Lurantis. Oh, except I was talking about ground. Ground. I want to use Superior after DLC 2. For now, Lurantis. For Dragon, I don't fucking know. Something. For Grass, I also don't fucking know. Something. And for Electric, also don't fucking know. Don't have good Pokemon for this. Also for Water and Flying, even though this Electric is really good, well, I want to limit the number of strategies I have to do. This song loops, so we're gonna set it. Oh, this button doesn't work. Does not work. Lachanka's a global emote? Yeah. You gotta sleep, you have a conference? Well, thank you for stopping by, Drunk Timer. Always good to see you. Yeah, so we have to do like a special strategy here where we set up with Acid Spray and then use this move. So we're gonna have to do some like actual strategizing here. There's some other Pokemon that I have that are good raiders that we can probably use. And those are Lurantis, which is a grass type Pokemon. Which just has a grass attack. This is just press A, spam A, easy. We have Miraidon, which is an electric attack, which is also a spam A, easy. And we have Koraidon, which has a fighting attack. Stays alive. This is also a spam A, easy. And we have Iron Hands, which is Belly Drum plus Drain Punch, which is difficult because you got to do special setup. Mr. Singh, thank you for the resub at 24 months, which gets you the fanciest new badge. It's good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. And thank you for your continued support. And for always vibing. So I gotta figure out what to do for these 3 types. I can probably just use, you know, Iron Hands for these 3. Because fighting is neutral against Dragon, Grass, and Electric. And Miraidon is probably gonna do better against Flying and Water type Pokemon. So maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll say if we get Flying or Water, we'll use Miraidon. If we get Dark or Rock, what else is fighting good against? Normal? Dark Rock or Normal, we use Koraidon. Because we're optimizing for speed. If we get Ground, we will use Lurantis. If we get Dragon or Grass or Electric, we will use Iron Hands. Otherwise, we'll use Belly Bolt. Spam A, spam A, spam A. Belly Drum plus Drain Punch. And this is Acid Spray. We're gonna have to do a couple strategies here. I don't quite know how we're gonna manage that, but we'll have to think about it. Belwada, thank you for the resub at 15 months. Good to see you again. Welcome back. It has been a bit. I hope you're doing well as well. We've also got Flowfields, who has just followed. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow. And the Dacos. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Harry KD says, do you use Vim without plugins? Do I use Vim? No. I don't use Vim at all. Kevin's going places. Oh yeah, you are about to level up in chat rank. Look at that. Look at that. Vim, do you use notes? Yeah, exactly. Okay, so we need to switch to the best raid Pokemon. We need to figure out all those, and we need to set our raid strategy. That's gonna be tricky as fuck. Do raid. Strat and follow it. After raid, we will catch the Pokemon. We will... Oh, if we win. If we lose... if we lose... If we lose, fuck it, go to 3. We'll just cut our losses. Sometimes we're not going to win. But I'm using Vim bindings. If the arrow keys are Vim bindings, then yeah. Catch the Pokemon, determine if it is shiny. Release if it is not. And then... go to, well... go to 3. We can't date skip forever because the latest game has a memory leak for date skipping, so we do have to, like, figure out some little magic here. Too many date skips, reset the game. Oh god, this is complicated. It's not even that good. You're good with arrow keys? Yeah. Did it take long to build, Babby? Says it's me league. You can look at the Git history, or you can look at old streams. Or there's this screenshots thing. Yeah, which kind of shows the progress of this. So, August 3rd, this is what Babby did. It printed out some color thing. Yeah, you could put your cursor anywhere on the screen. It didn't know how to read files. August 16th, it could read files. The color test still was a thing. It could load files, but I think you could go anywhere. Oh no, you could be in a particular position. There was no horizontal scrolling. Hooray, you can read a file. August 31st, we can now scroll horizontally. We got some navigation. We can enter and delete text. This is actually the first time it was a text editor. November 28th, we can open multiple files. November. September 28th. October 5th, we could save. So we couldn't save before then. October 13th, we could enter commands. We can now pretend to be Vim. And then March, we added syntax highlighting. And it was basically, I mean, it was usable by this point, and I used it for AOC that year. This was the biggest push, was syntax highlighting. And yeah. It was mostly featureful at that point. But, and I don't know, small changes since then. Can I add Vim bindings to Babby and send a PR? Absolutely not. No. Fuck out of here. They began work on Babby exactly 6 years before its release. The initial commit of Babby was precisely 6,000 lines of code. Yeah. Yeah. Kent Gallade says, how is Babby born? Exactly. Okay. Anyway, this is our strat. Let's implement it. I have a lot of the pieces of this already, like this detection is done. This raid logic is mostly done, although I really only have these like spam A ones and not the more complicated strategies. So we're gonna have to figure that out. Also, Scarlet and Violet are buggy as shit, so every button press needs to be checked. Smile. But yeah, see how it goes and then figure it out. What could go wrong? Okay, so we have scripts SV raid, which is kind of our baseline, and it's already 360 lines. Fork it into BB and add Vim bindings. Good luck. Knock yourself out. Just don't bother me with it. Pyro says, how on earth do you check if a button is pressed? Yeah, it's really fucking annoying. Basically, here, I'll show you. Because, so what happens is these games drop a lot of frames, and I have my switch offline intentionally so that these ones can run. The game drops like 10% of frames, and if you push a button during the frame drop, it just ignores the button press. And so basically what you have to do is you have to write basically very defensive Selenium tests. So anytime you press a button, you make sure that the button actually got pressed. In this case, like we pressed A, we need to make sure the game actually booted. Now it looks like it did here, which is fine. Oh, we're gonna have to move around. We're gonna have to find the right spot to save in. Oh, it's gonna be annoying. I don't think I saved in a spot. Yeah. So let me give you an example. Pressing right can fail here. And so you have to press right until that thing on the left, the bag, is highlighted yellow. Pressing down can fail, so you have to press down until that thing is highlighted. Pressing A can fail here, so you gotta wait until a particular colored pixel is here, etc., etc. This box needs to be empty, so we're gonna leave Pokemon. I don't care about Scizor or whatever the fuck else is here. Release. Oh, damn. Yeah, but all of this is like extremely pain in the ass because this game is garbage. Oh, actually I should rearrange my party a little bit. And I need to find where Koraidon is. Here he is. Yeah, but that's kind of the problem here. Can we avoid everywhere that lags instead? The whole game lags. There's nowhere that doesn't lag. That's the worst part. We are gonna try and find a relatively lag-free place. And actually I need a controller. So I'm gonna be right back and grab a controller. Because navigating in the overworld is pretty slow, or pretty annoying on the... You don't need menus? Yeah, unfortunately this game is a lot of menus. Hang on, let me put this here for a sec. Yeah, so I gotta move to the right place. Okay. So I gotta find somewhere on the map that has a raid crystal that's relatively far away from everything else. There is actually a raid crystal right where I am right now, which would actually be a good spot. I can't really do that one. I think I'm gonna pick this raid crystal. Should be less laggy than everything else. I kind of want to pick something pretty far away. Where is that? Right ahead of me. We're gonna pick this raid crystal as our baseline here. Apparently, the best place is the ocean, although yeah, we're not gonna be able to use that. Out of my way. And we want to face outwards, not inwards. Okay, so here's probably gonna be fine. And that is not a Pokemon I care about. Okay, so we need to be able to identify the number of stars there, first off. So let me save this. Stars3.png. I need to be able to see 3, 4. I need to be able to see 4, 5, and 6. I don't actually care about 3 stars. But the basic way this is going to work is I'm going to date skip. And the raids will change. Oh, we got a crystal right off. That's actually really good. So this is 5 stars. Okay. Let's see. There's 5.png. Now they're not always the crystals don't always show up. They're like a chance. So like, oh, we got another one. In fact, we got a 6 star. That's actually really good because this was gonna be hard to find. So stars 6.png. Yeah, that's actually great because finding a 6-star raid was gonna be a pain in the butt. So we just need 4-star because I don't think anything below 3 can actually show up. Skip again. 3 raid crystals in a row is quite rare. What the fuck? Have I just picked the best raid crystal spot? Okay, that's 3. In my testing, I was getting like 1 in 10. So seeing a bunch in a row is kind of nutty. Okay, that's been more my experience, just nothing showing up. Okay, nothing again. Oh, I should save here. Well, I'll save after the next one. Oh. And I'm pretty bad at date skipping. I pushed the wrong buttons, but the controller won't have this problem because I figured out the exact timing for all of it. Back to date skipping again. And I'll have to figure out how to reset the game occasionally, so we'll probably need a timer for a counter for that. I got another raid crystal. 4-star. Oh, nope, I don't want to challenge. And save that. Stars4.png. Okay, so we got 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 will be easy because we'll just look at the different color. Yeah. I wonder if the OCR engine sees these as star characters. Interesting. do you see here, OCR image? Nonsense. As expected. Okay. I could probably use contour conting. That would probably work. Or star contour there. That's probably the easiest way. Yeah, the other thing that I need to do is I need to basically select the is looping next. I need to like crop this out and figure out whether it's the Pokemon that I want. Hopefully this is a good enough selection. We'll just put it in my little sketch file. Silhouette will be these. Okay, the smallest script is the release script. We'll start with that one. Line.I. We don't even boot up here. Annoying. But yeah, you can see here I did release logic and just like didn't check anything. We're gonna have to check stuff because this game is buggy as shit. Alright, so what is 2 boxes? That starts at the boot up. Ready? Oh, we have a boot up helper. That's helpful. Yeah. Okay, from scripts.sv.bootup. Import bootup. Can't see the code. Oh, my bad. Sorry. Thank you. Okay, so we do star boot up from initial to world. Call it that. We need alarm. Alarm, quiet, start quiet. I don't need boxes. So this will get us into the game. All right, where's our little sketch? Boot into the game, date skip. Okay. I need to figure out how to do that. We have several different date skippers. In Scarlet and Violet, it's easier. I don't actually need to know the real date. And I think I did that in here. Where? Yeah. This is the skipping part. So I'm gonna copy that over. Scripts.engine import press and wait. Anything else? Oh, I need do. Then we can take this one. Skip day. Easy line. Hello. How you doing? Doing well. From scripts.sv dot skip date. We're gonna call it skip day because we called it skip day. Yeah. Okay, so then here, import that. Scripts.sv.skipday import skip day. So we're going to always matches skip day and then check crystal. And that should give us something to try so far. So let's actually, why am I controlling? Hopefully Pokemon doesn't run into me too while this is happening. Let me plug back in my controller. It start up. I didn't do the thing. It's connected. You can see it's connected down below. That one's disconnected. Maybe it's fine. Oh. Now it's doing its thing. Shrugs? I might have broke the boot up sequence somehow. Weird, because it worked downstairs. Shrugs, I don't know. This is good enough. Okay. Scripts.sv.read offline. Boot up missed one positional argument fail. Oh. What is the failure mode? Oh, if the game crashes, it goes to failure. We actually don't care about failure being different, so we'll call it initial. Oh, but which argument is it? Start, success, fail. Success equals and fail equals initial. The reason that this is different is sometimes it needs to date skip before it actually does the failed boot up. Up to 5. Hello. I'm not Hispanic though. Alright. Okay, so we'll see it do its thing. Oh, right. I have intentionally not connected to the internet. Damn. Okay, well, we will make it handle that then. Oh, we want no one. Alright, so it needs to press up and A. Press W, wait. Press A. Yeah. Alright. Let's try that again. Okay, it should fail because it's not connected to the internet. And then it continued. Sick. And should land in the world, and then it should immediately datescape. Why didn't it change? Okay, well that's fine, I think. I think I can check this area for white pixels as a way to know whether there's a crystal here or not, rather than pressing A. Okay, so let's grab that region here. Just check that there's white-ish pixels here. How do we know that they're white? They're any H and S and a high V. But they're not that differentiable from any of these other ones. Oh, is it low S, high V? I'm not really familiar with how HSV works. Recently bought a fidget spinner. I'm thinking about buying the blue thing. Somewhat satisfying to see something spin while working. Yeah. It's pretty fun. I like it. Yeah, because we need to differentiate the different colors here. Oh, I guess we can know that these are all high. But the yellow ones will not, nor will the greens. Yeah, we could just do RGB counting instead. Yeah, that might work. Okay. All right. Is crystal frame numpy ND array bool. Let's figure out this little region here. Should work. Oh, what do the dark crystals look like? I hope they still look the same. I think they have, I hope they have a white outline. I don't know. Let's see. We'll look around and see if we can find one. God, that's hard to see. Alright, we're gonna look at this for a sec. Press L. Out. Oh, but outbreaks can happen near us. So maybe we just press A on it and see if it works. Might be easier than trying to detect it on the map. Song is looping also. Yeah, I think we have to just press A and see if it works. Oh, they do have an outline. Yeah, but I don't think we can use that, so that's fine. So we'll just press A, and then we'll wait a little bit and see if we get this to show up. We should wait until we get the overworld. Oh, actually, we're just sleeping a little bit, so that's fine. Okay, so we need to always matches press A. Check raid. We need to wait a little bit, so let's do this, and then 1. And we can probably just check for this text here. Let me make sure it looks the same for the 6-star raids. Stars. Yeah. Okay. That will work then. False. Okay, so if we got a Terra raid battle, then we need to do the complicated bit. Check Pokemon. Otherwise, all these matches do skip. And we'll just make this an empty state for now. Alright, let's try this version. Worded. Probably need you later, but we'll delete it for now. Just to get all the errors down. Match text. Alright, let's try this. Let's actually make it skip a date to get rid of the crystal, just so that I can see that it actually works. Which clock? Oh, so this is a slower date changing script where it actually makes sure that it's a particular date and time. It sort of like bisects the time here so that it gets to the right value. It doesn't know about wraparound though, but it's good enough, so whatever. Okay. That changed the crystal. Damn, we got another crystal. Not a Pokemon I care about. Okay, so we need a date skip again till we don't get a crystal. This actually seems like a better crystal spot than I had before, so maybe it's a better crystal spot. Maybe we'll get more raids here. I don't know. I actually don't know how it works. And the other like data miner got another one. Also not a Pokemon I care about. Increment the date again. The other like data miner person does not care about the raids and doesn't feel like doing the outbreaks because the date skips are really slow. Come on, no crystal. Sick. Alright. save here now. Go back to here. Okay. Oh. Try this now. And this is gonna make my software set slower, but I don't care. Don't care. Okay, so it's doing its date skipping now. Oh, it found a raid. Okay. That was quick. That was easy. So now we come to the issue of how do I filter for the Pokemon that I actually want versus the ones that I do not want. Also, I got an email. Add check commas in class attributes. This sounds like something that already exists. Yeah, there's a linter for this already. Is it flake commas? Really, comma prohibited. This seems like the right one. Yeah. Did I write Flagate? I have modified a lot of it. I was not the original author, but I am the current maintainer. I believe Flagate commas accomplishes the same thing, but is a little more battle tested. I missed Alex28 and Credell. Thank you both for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay, nice. Oh, this merged. Sweet. Oh god, what have I done? Not what I wanted. Oh right, I was using this to upload files. Okay, cool. Oh, I wanted to look up how the star counts work. 3B, Scarlet, Violet, Raids. Dialicode. Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Batman says, what language do you like other than Python? Assuming I like Python. I don't know, I've written a whole bunch of different programming languages. Okay, so it'd only be 3-star and up. But I don't know, recently C, C++, Rust, Python, JavaScript, Go, Ruby, Java, Kotlin, C#. If you can count Bash, several flavors of SQL. I don't know. I wouldn't say those are ones I like. They're just ones I've written. All programming languages suck in different ways. Can you share a list of plugins in NeoVim for Python? You should not use any plugins in NeoVim for Python. I don't use NeoVim, so I can't help you. Okay, so I can ignore 3-star, but if I want to make my script generic, I can't ignore 3-star. Can I ignore 3-star? Let me check my spreadsheet. These are the ones that I need. 5, 6, 4, 6, 5, 5, 6, 5, 6, 4, 5, 6, 5, 6, 5, 4, 5, 6, 6. I can ignore 3-star. The ones I care about. Hey, thank you for the follow. I don't know how to read your name, but if you talk in chat, I can say hi to your anglicized name. I hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. Alex says, what topics do you think an advanced Python programmer should know? They should watch every single YouTube video that I've made. I don't know. Oh, Pari Pizza K. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a good day. And thank you again for the follow. Okay, yeah. So we only have to care about 3, 4, 5, and 6-star. 6-star is easy to identify. And I think the way I'm gonna make this work is have a folder with screenshots that are yes or no, and it will write them out automatically, and I can just write a big no file. At any point. I don't know. It seems annoying. Like I'm thinking. Oh, let me press a button so that Switch doesn't go to sleep. I'm thinking like SV raids and then 3, and then if I just put no. 4 will have yes, and then 00.png, 01.png. Like this. Structure like that, maybe? Could probably represent this. Yeah, I think this will work. Be tricky though. Okay, let's put this into code. Here is my editor. I don't have one open. Okay. Read offline. Okay, check Pokemon. What's the difference between the yes and the no PNGs? The yes ones I want to try and get shiny. The no ones I do not. We'll skip them. And I'll prompt for them probably. So I'll, crash. Oh, it's stalled. Yeah. Right. That makes sense. Like, why did it go away? I didn't do that. Yeah. So we need to determine the number of stars. Then we need to determine the Pokemon. Now we need to check the data. Okay. These desired target frame numpy.end array to bool. Is desired target new raid. So we'll actually run the raid. That raid. Also, I need to make a counter for this. And if it is not, then we will reset. Or reset, we'll just go back to skipping. Proffish, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. So we need to do press B, wait 1, and then skip again. That seems fine. Alright, is desired target. So we need to figure out the stars first. So let's look at our pink ones. That's the easy one to figure out. Grips.debug, screen, image, stars, 6.png. Debug. Okay, so we're looking for like these pinkish colors here. Figure this out. Song is looping. Next. Did I open this already here? Okay, so we can figure out if it's 6-star by doing this. First we can crop it down, which will make this faster. So let's just grab this right here. TL stars equals BR stars. Crop stars frame TL stars dot y BR stars dot y, top left and bottom right. It's up again. TL stars dot x BR stars dot x. James Boyan, hello, hello, how you doing? CV2 dot convert color crop stars CV2 dot color BGR to HSV. Let's see. Pink pixels equals CV2 dot in range. Zithrius, thank you for the resub at 31 months. Me win the, honestly, the me win. Thank you for the resub at 31 months. It's good to see you again, and thank you for your continued support. I hope you are doing well. Ninja says, how we doing? It's going. I'm writing a script to automate these raids, and I'm having fun so far. We haven't gotten to the difficult part, I don't think, but other than that, it's going well. All right, see, looks like 158 to 165. Probably wider. Oh, we got a really small one down here. It's probably fine to ignore some of those though. Let's just say 158 to 162. Yeah, because we got some like outliers in here. I'm just gonna ignore these outliers. Shouldn't matter too much. 162. Got all sorts of ranges in the S value, but not in the V. All right, let's just say it goes from 20 to 255. And the V, we've got, looks like they're all 200 plus. 200 to 255. Yeah. I'm guessing you've already heard of it? Yeah, I have, of course. We need to get the yellow pixels as well. Maybe this will be star pink. We don't need to call it crop stars, do we? Let's call it stars. gotta figure out the yellows here. Where'd that go? Oh, this'll work just fine. Nice, we can just grab some yellows in here. We need to find any of the large clusters. Oh, I don't know when I started and stopped here. These all look like yellowish colors, so maybe this is fine. Yoink. Okay. Yeah, because I kind of want to find the number of yellow shapes. Yellow contours. You know what, I can probably just do this lazy way. I could just find the like offsets here. And like if there's a yellow here, I think it has to be 5 stars. I could just do it that way. Or I could get all 5 of them. Yeah, I'll just do it the lazy way. This was cheeky, but I don't have to do this. So this will be 3. Oh, I gotta do them from large number down. This will be 6, and then 5. Or in Sword and Shield, the stars were left aligned, so it was a lot easier. 6, 5, 4, 3. Let's stars 6. I got some JPEG here, which is going to be a little bit annoying. But let's get exactly 5 pixels out of this. One, 2, 3. I hope these don't have any animation. 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that's gonna be annoying. They're very different colors. Fuck. Damn, how am I gonna do this? I could do like fancy edge detection. You could do based on distance from first to last detected star. Yeah, but I don't even know how to find where the stars are yet. Because I could do like weird edge detection stuff, but that seems annoying. Maybe we'll go back to what I had before. Because this pixel matching just a single pixel seems like it's gonna be tricky. This song loops, but it's also bop, so we're gonna keep it. Okay, yellow pixels. 18, 17 to 25 sounds about right. And then the S's are all over the place again. 100 to 255. Fine. And then the V's all seem like large, very saturated. We'll do 200 to 255. Oh, weird. Those look very similar. And let's just play around with this for now. I am read sys.org v1 is desired target frame. So now we can do stars3.png. Let's get some imports. Those are fine. Okay, so stars pink. Count non-zero. 0. Stars yellow. A bunch. Was not what I expected. Probably because it doesn't actually render it. You're participating in ICPC like contests. I don't know what that means, Crown Max. I've done advent of code. Does that count? What do I need here? Oh, I can just do this, and that's easier to debug. Stars yellow. Stars 3. Hooray! We have 3 stars. But we don't know that we have 3 stars yet. So if numpy that counts non-zero stars pink is greater than 0, then 6 stars. Probably don't need to do this, but we will if we later. Kevin's got to head out. Well, thank you for stopping by. Always good to see you. And I'll see you around in the future. Why Men says, what are you making? And the bot answered you. Look at that. Bot doing its job. CV2.find contours. Stars yellow. CV2.rudder tree. No fucking idea what that does. I could look it up, but that's fine. Proc simple. And that should give us the number of contours in theory if we just lend that. Nope. 31 of them. Okay, well, we'll do this then. Three! Hooray! Three stars! 4 stars! 5 stars! Let's fucking go, baby! Alright. That is that bit out of the way. We'll throw that in a little function because we can. Return 6. Technically, this can be wrong because 7-star raids will also be pink, but we're just gonna skip that for now. Then contours. Misty's Nuts, hello, hello. How you doing? Good to see you again. Welcome back. Stars equals star count frame. Print that out. And then we need to figure out our directory structure. And we need to figure out our silhouettes. Yeah. What did I say this is gonna look like? So we probably need to load that up to get started. Yeah. Some sort of structure there. Probably integer to set and, well, integer to bool and integer to set. Yeah. And I have to babysit it for a while to get it to something that's good. Yeah, okay. Us.makers. And for in range 3 to 7, we could probably just do. It's actually clearer. So one of these is going to be dict int to pool, the other is going to be dict int to set of set list of numpy.nd array. Dict tuple. I'm writing some code in Smalley, the weird Android VM language. Oh, their weird low-level VM. What stars are we counting? Because I only see one. We are counting the stars. And see this little raid thingy up there, up above my cursor. We're counting the number of stars there. We're trying to get a particular raid. Okay. We're gonna make this directory. We first want to collect our total skipped equals Smile has function names. If you need more registers, you can just Ohio them into existence. Huh. That's interesting. Interesting. OS dot path dot exists. Oh. Skipped is kind of the opposite. we got a nope file, then it's just going to skip it. For I in possible stars. Okay, so that gets us that bit. And then, oh, we actually need, this is actually dict int dict bool. Yeah. Yeah. I don't understand Twitch. They offer a picture-in-picture mode so I can have your stream on top of something else, but if I close the tab, the quality switched to 480p. That might actually be a Chrome limitation, but it is pretty funny. Images is a what? We have a dict that's true to list and false to list. And we are mapping from this for I in possible stars. So that's our data structure. Plus an extra curly here. For I in possible stars. Should move this down here. For f name in us.lister. Oh. Maybe just call this true and false. Yeah, we're just gonna be super lazy. Okay, we listened to enough of this song. We can go on to the next one. Space Daddy says, how would you add the path to the file in your programming code? Path to the file. What do you mean? What do you mean? Images IC dot append cv2.imread fname. All right, let's try that. Import numpy, import cv2, import os.path. I'm gonna make a type for this. Track is dict int bool, and images is dict int dict bool list numpy dot nd array 1 2 3. Rate info. Damn. Dict int dict bool list numpy dot nd array 1 2 3. Set bool. Oh. Indeed. Missing return. Okay. If raid info dot check stars, if we're not checking it, then return false. Cool. Should make this better. So now we need that coordinate. Cop. Frame tl.y br.y tl.x br.x. We know the number of stars. We know the yeses, and we know the nos. For image in raid info stars true. Oh, actually, we can just do for choice in true false. Choice. I need to check whether they're equal. We did that before in set outbreaks. Oh, this is the new version where it has masks. What's the old version of this one? This one. Show this scripts SV reset outbreaks. Array equal. If they are equal, then return choice. Check if we have already decided. The Sanchmo, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Otherwise, we need to prompt. Oh, this should technically not be in scope here, but it is. I'm gonna save when it comes to falling asleep to stream. This way nobody yells at me after I get dragged into a raid a couple times. You wake up and you're on some random ass stream. That happens to me all the time. Okay, so it needs to prompt us for whether this is the correct raid. And then we need to save it to the right spot. And we need it to beep, which means we need to steal a reference to this down here. Really shouldn't be able to do this, but I would like it to beep. Doesn't have to be the prettiest code. All right, beep. While answer is empty string, while answer not in yes no. Answer equals input. Is this the right Pokemon? Question mark. Desired equals answer equals yes, and then we can do save raid info with stars desired and crop, and then we say return desired. I guess, is this a target Pokemon? Need to do say raid info stars int choice bool image numpy.nd array to none. Choice star equals o.path.join stir I stir star choice. Is that about building me a system to record streams I will miss otherwise? I see. For VODs and stuff. Tumfly says hi. What are you creating? Bot didn't notice that one, so I will give you a pass on that one. N equals len os.lister choister. That's not necessarily the right thing because I might move the files around later. Maybe I'll just give him a timestamp. It's out. Yeah, let's give him a timestamp. Should be increasing time. CV2 dot I am right. Is it I am right or I'm safe? I can never remember. It's I am right. Choister time. PNG. Damn. Yeah, sure. Item bool of something. Item bool of union bool? Oh, this should be raidinfo.images. Okay, this should work now. Famous last words. Let's put a little breakpoint here and see if this gets loaded correctly. And we'll give this a little restart. Let's see what it does. Breakpoint here. It should have written out this. And we can touch 3/nope. Her SV raids /3/nope. Because right now they're all true. If we quit out of this, file exists. Oh shit. I forgot my exist okay. That one has it. This one does not. 3 false. All the other ones are true. Cool. All right, we got that going so far. Now, oh, it's starting to come together. It's feeling cool so far. Now we should hopefully have it reset until it hits this. Pandas messes delete extra rows based off their column value. I have no idea. Never used pandas. If I'm reaching for pandas, I've done something wrong. All right. See program go burr. It's gonna be a little annoying if it encounters a Pokemon that I actually want to raid. Holy fuck, this game takes forever to boot. What is it doing? Oh yeah, it always date skips once. If I reach pandas, I'm in a zoo? Yeah. Okay, crystal disappeared. Did not encounter a raid. Might need to sleep a little bit longer there. Why? Because pandas is hilariously overkill and the wrong tool for most problems. Okay, no raid there. Cleaning data seems pretty common there. I mean, just because it's common doesn't mean it's correct or the right choice. Also, who the fuck needs to do that? Me never. I also basically never use NumPy. This is the only project I've ever used NumPy for. Because NumPy is also usually hilariously overkill. Yeah, we were getting real lucky with all the raid crystals earlier, and now we're not seeing any. Nothing. Still no raid crystals. This is more like what I was seeing earlier when I was first going through this, where I was just seeing none at all. Oh, there's one, but off screen. It was over here. So it is at least re-rolling them. But we've just been getting very unlucky on that time. Fine, I just wanted to encounter at least one Pokemon so we can see whether this checking thing works. Oh, we got one. We got one, boys. Oh god, why did it just immediately return? Hold on. Stop. What the fuck happened there? What happened there? Hey, what's up, Eric RNG? Oh, you've changed your name. We got no more Knackle. Welcome back, good to see you again. We got a crystal. It was 5 stars. It beeped. Oh. Empty string is in this. God damn it. Lamau. What was the one that it saw, though? See if it classified it correctly. Okay. That is correct. I do not give a shit about Cloyster. So, at least did it. It at least did the right thing, but not in a useful way. Alright, let's try this again. Oh god. The one where it was running. Oh, this is the wrong script. That's why I was not type completing. Raid offline. The name feels kind of corny. I don't know if I'll keep it. I can always change it. The place when you really want Fortran, but all the developers have retired. Yeah. I tried Fortran like a decade ago, and it did look interesting. Oh. This feature where I could have offset arrays, so I could do like I bracket 2 instead of I bracket 0. I'm not sure what you mean, but I also don't know Fortran. Okay, so hopefully this time it will actually prompt me after beeping at me instead of just chugging on to the next one. Alex Katos, hello, welcome. Ah, the bot answered you. Look at that. Oh, we got a great crystal. Okay, 4 stars. Is this a target Pokemon? No. Cool. Okay, so we got 1 no in the 4 stars. My god, this is gonna take forever though. There are a shit ton of Pokemon that can appear here. But I don't know of a better way to do this. Because yeah, there are a lot of Pokemon that can appear in these raids. But hopefully we'll get it to a yes at some point. Space Daddy says I busted. Oh boy. We don't even have it working though. Does this work the same way the Sword and Shield one works? No, annoyingly. So in Sword and Shield, in Sword and Shield, you can fix where the raids appear in one spot. So it's really easy to just re-roll them immediately. But in Sword and Shield, they're like seeded, so you just advance your seed repeatedly until you get a shiny. These ones, they can appear anywhere on the map. Why didn't it beep that time? Maybe it did and I just didn't notice it. They can appear anywhere on the map, and so I'm just resetting until one appears in a spot and then hoping it has the Pokemon I care about. And that's even before I have to defeat it in the raid, because there's no way to like easily detect whether something's shiny or not in the raids. Because there's no animation. There's no shiny animation. I don't know why they didn't have a fucking shiny animation. That would have been so easy to do. But they just skipped it. They're just like, nope. We're going to make everything else look amazing in these raids, but not. Oh, I thought we already skipped this Pokemon. Did we skip it for 5 stars instead? Oh, we skipped this one already. Oh! It doesn't add it to the raid info. Okay, so we got something to fix here. We got something to fix here. But we're making progress. We're making progress. We need to also have the raid info in here. Raid info. Maybe we just make a method. Yeah. We'll just change you to be a method. Yeah. Then we gotta do self dot images stars choice dot append image. You can probably also do do this. We should have two numpy error, or numpy, pypy error, pypy? MyPy errors. Node. Then raid info dot save info. Is that what I called it? Yeah. Okay, so that should work better. No shiny animation out of consideration for the speedrun community. Worster W. Well, there's shiny animations in the game. They're just not in the raids, and the speedruns would never run the raids. So I don't know why they even bothered. R. Andrews, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Seaplane, how you doing? Unless they like Dynamax adventures it up in DLC 2, and then there would be a reason. But let's try this again. I should also print this just so that we know that it's done something before. Change on index. Still need to implement that. Okay, let's try this again. My god, we've been going for 4 hours. A long stream today. Tina said. Drink water? Yeah, I do need to drink more water. I'm gonna go fill mine up actually, because I'm doing that. I'm gonna let this run though, so you can watch it happen. But I will be right back. I will see you in a sec. Hang on. It beeped. It beeped. We're gonna say, I thought we saw one of those. Huh. That might mean that there's an animation. Oh, I hope that's not translucent. Alright, we're gonna say no. Sorry, okay. Oh, we got another one. That should be called Anthony Writes Bot. Okay, so I feel like we saw a double there, so I'm gonna see if we did. So we ran ******************************************************* into Y. Oh, it's a big boy. Okay, no, we didn't see a duplicate. Okay, we're fine. Thought we had. And if it turns out that this has some transparency, we can just do a binary, whatever the fuck it's called. Threshold, binary threshold. And then that'll help us, get a nice, clean, clean thing there. So the annoying thing is, because I'm sitting in the open overworld, I think technically a Pokemon can spawn and run into me. Which would be annoying. But in theory, if I make it reset after a certain number of date skips, I can make it not stuck forever, which should be fine. Oh, another crystal. Another Pokemon we do not care about. Unfortunately, we're gonna go forever until we see a Pokemon we care about. And then we have to implement the raid logic. Another one we don't care about. I just want to see one where it has already seen it before to know whether this works. Or until we find one that we actually want to attack, and then we'll do it manually because I haven't implemented the raid logic yet. So bear with me a bit. We're gonna be watching a few of these roll around until we get a nice one. Probably do some like Q&A if we got questions. Otherwise, we wait. Are all the silhouettes available anywhere, either data mined or generatable? They might be data mined somewhere. I don't know. I don't think so. Kirkilly Saves, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. But yeah, you're right, Spyro. If I had all the silhouettes, this would be a lot quicker. Maybe just from the PokeWiki? I don't think any of them have, because the Pokemon are gonna be turned or whatever. I don't think Bulbapedia has them. Yeah. Oh, and there's what, 200 Pokemon in the Pokedex? In Scarlet and Violet? This Pokemon over here is one of the annoying ones when it shows up again. It's one of the ones that runs after you, is really annoying. Yeah, that's... Fuck, there's gonna be so many silhouettes here. So I'm gonna have to train this for a while. I'm gonna babysit it for a long time. But in theory, we should get a dupe at some point. Right? Birthday Paradox? Come on. It becomes increasingly likely that we get a dupe for everyone that we encounter. So short to someone asking people about their knowledge about Pokemon and let them guess the names of Pokemon. On a scale from 1 to 10, what's your knowledge about Pokemon? I would probably say a 10, unless you're asking about second stage starters, because I don't fucking know the names of any of those. Because who the fuck knows what a... I mean, I know like 3rd gen ones, but like... I don't think I could tell you what Sobble evolves into. Also, we haven't seen any 3 stars pop up, have we? We've only seen 4 and 5 stars, I think. Could just be random chance luck though. 4, 4, 5, 4. 4, 5. Yeah, we haven't seen anything but 4 and 5 so far. Even though 3 is, I think, 30%. Redipus says the silhouettes are just the normal sprites from here with the brightness set to 0. Oh. Hmm. Interesting. That would make this faster. There are some annoying ones though. Who the fuck? Where is he? Where's that damn guy? Venison and Palafin. Exactly the same sprite. Fortunately, fortunately I know... Fortunately, I know that this one only shows up in a certain star raid. I think this is only 3-star raids, so I don't care. Reddit post. Let me open this off screen just to be careful. Yeah. Let's look at Cricketune because I feel like that's one with a lot of detail, just to see if it's here. No, this is a different sprite. Maybe it's not. No, it's the same pose. Yeah, it's the same pose. Okay. Tyranitar. Yeah, okay. This is an idea. This is an idea. I like this idea. This would make it faster. 95 also Officeworker says, Anthony is a big motherfucker, his mom told me. Weird. The right one has a little red thingy? Yeah, but we won't be able to know from the silhouette, Cyberbunny. Hey, what's up, D-Dells? Lolo. Yeah, we could do this. We could do this. Does it have the mouse hold forms? It only has the mouse hold 3. Oh, they're JPEGs. Why? Why are you JPEGs? Why are they JPEGs? Song is looping. That one's a PNG. Yeah, so I guess I can use these. Do they have a bulk download, or am I gonna have to scrape this? Sprite gallery. You can click any sprite for a handy way to add it to your website or form signature. Annoying. They basically say scrape us. So, huh. Well, we're gonna write a script to scrape these, I guess. So if we take the URL that's on here and change it from 2x and remove the JPEG and change it to PNG, we get a PNG, right? 256 by 256. Yeah, so we can download all the sprites that way. Yes, we can do it that way. We got another beep. Oh. Error 8. Aw, damn it. Why did it see 8 stars here? Fuck. Yeah, it sees 5 now. It says we have people wanting to do generative AI things with our platform, but we don't really have great support for web scraping, which is like the primary use case for AI stuff. So exhausted with generative AI, I wish it would just be done. Yeah. I feel you there. Okay, so we need to download all the fucking sprites, don't we? Here's a scraper. We're just gonna write one. It'll take not very long. Think we can parse this with XML? Certainly try. Although I think there's an HTML parser. Yeah, that looks better. Oh, look. Kurt Rosenwinkel, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Self. Tags, stir, adders, list, tuple, stir, or none. We were looking for image tags. Almost certainly. Use this thing. Feed. Teddy T8, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Parser equals find images. Parser dot feed resp dot read. These should all be image tags in theory, unless they do stupid things like not have a static page. Some React app, hopefully not. Nope, looks good. Yeah. Tag does not equal image, then I'll just skip it. We can also probably just grab the class. If adders d class does not equal this, then return. Now we got our URL. Forbidden. Probably Cloudflare. Headers equals user agent. Preox! Thank you for the resub at 14 months. Good to see you again. Hello, hello. How you doing? Let's try that again. Concatenate stir, not bytes. Okay, this needs to be decoded. Probably type checker would have told me. Need annotation for images. We will get that at some point. Key error class. Get right. Enters D. Hooray! We got Sprigatito. Rex said, going great. How's your day? It's going well. It's going well. We are writing a little scraper here. Yeah. Source is not none. Optional looks like this. Self.images.append, source.replace 2x this, replace.jpg with .png. Really? You still don't know that you are list of stir? Silly my pie. Okay. $400 images. We're missing a few though. Because we need to get the Kitakami Pokemon. Why is the teal mask listed here? Oh, yeah, because that's what it's called. Ah, damn, why do these have different sprite? No. Share, I had a dream that I was suddenly working with you and was in a panic. The only thing I remember is that you said at least you aren't running tests in pre-commit. The low bar compliment. That's pretty funny. Okay, well, they don't have the sprites updated here. Or not in a way that looks useful. But that's fine. Also, we're gonna be missing the mouse hold for me. Which is fine. So what is the other one called? If not mousehold, then what? Pokemon DB mousehold. Not what I wanted. Mousehold family 3, mousehold family 4. Okay. Well, we'll just copy these. What does this end up looking like? Yeah, the same. Okay. Well, we can get rid of our type annotation because we can just put these ones in here manually. I wonder if they have the ones for Sinost. I don't know how to spell it. Ultrageist. I wonder if they have these ones. Then I can just put them in there. No, they do not. Is this on GitHub somewhere? Oh, these all come from Eevee. I used to work with Eevee. Oh, but these are only up to black and white. I know this is on GitHub. Although it has not been updated in 2 years. Well then. Does this have the sprites? Pokemon slash Poltergeist. Wormies. What does this give us? No. They do not have sprites for this. Very well. I'm not gonna do Kitakami for a while anyway, so I guess we can just skip those and make my own sprites for those. You're using Ubuntu 1804? How did find that? If mouse hold in source, then return. We can also skip fucking the other one that has it for me. To Dunsparce, although I don't actually care about the Dunsparce, so it's fine. This song is looping also. Oh, on the Nginx error page? Ah. Fun. Yeah, I guess now we just need to write a downloader. What do? PokeWiki has some sprite, but not sure if it's the right one. Lots of loopy sounds. Yeah, that playlist is really buggy right here. That might be. Oh god. I think Einstellungen is what I want. This is accept in something, and this is probably, yeah, something like that. I think this is not the right sprite. It's not the right not the right artwork. This is the right sprite though. This one. This is the one that I want. Is it the same size though? Same size, we'll just yoink it. 256. Alright. Dope. Oh, they have both sprites? Because there are 2 forms. Icon 1012 cap. Those are exactly the same. Okay. Don't need to grab them twice then. I'll get Snatcher again as well. Do 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 do. I also need to get Diplin. It's not gonna be called Diplin in German. Oh, it is. It redirected. Nice. Oh, but these have weird names. Annoying. Oh, you're gonna get 3-9? Nice, nice. Yes, the German name? Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so we got 3 annoying ones to do here. We'll have to rename. Sir Apple, which would be translated to Sir Apple or Mr. Apple? Oh, interesting. Okay. Um. Gonna do a quick and dirty rename here. I can never remember how to spell this fucker. The little boy. Oops. And then we're gonna do this one. Okay, so then we make our concurrent grid pool executor. And I can never remember how to use it. Current features Python. Map. But I don't care about it being in order. I could just do submit. Submit them all. Yeah, we could just do that. I think map makes an iterable that requires them to run in somewhat order. Alright, futures equals exe.submit. Download one image for image in images. Back to being size window. Barna cart, hello, how you doing? For this in concurrent.futures.asCompleted futures. Print dot. Do this. Run the type checker, make sure I'm not doing something stupid. Like that. I'm gonna potentially get snow. Oh, wow. Yeah, we were joking about snow today. It passed. All right. Yeah. Brrr. Hmm. I may have gotten rate limited. Sunyoku says it's using the wrong URL on the download. What do you mean? Seems working fine to me. Oh, I'll use the global rather than param? Damn. Yeah, that would be a problem. Good call. Also, I think I need to be a little less aggressive here. And a little more timeout here. Timeout go here? Probably with retries. My MP's in the field to ban? Yeah. We'll put a little sleep in here. Five milliseconds seems fine. Missing return? Oh. Oh. That's gonna make the error message really long. Why is it going so fast? Oh, I guess 50 milliseconds is not much of a sleep. Seems like it worked. Look at that whoopee boy. Oh, they're already transparent. Is the Sinach transparent too? Oh, it is. Cool. Dope. All right. So that seems good. Okay. We got a thing now. Now we gotta figure out how to resize them to the proper size. And then figure out which one we've got. Which is something. A bunch of Pokemon? Yeah, it should be 405-ish. 4 and 4. Yeah. Okay. Fuck. So I guess instead of this like images directory thing, we can just have a list of the Pokemon that we want to target. Which is probably better. We still have to figure out why that stars count thing is wrong. Quarter back in my day, we had 100 Pokemon. We were happy with it. We even had a song with them all. But you had 151, Preox. That's different. Also, there's 1,000 Pokemon. The fact that there's only 400 in the dex is kind of sad. Yeah, it was 151. Yeah. Okay, let me look at my spreadsheet and see which ones we actually care about. And then I'll write them into the list. I'm gonna put this off screen so I can read it, but you won't be able to read it. 5 Pawmot, 6 Pawmot. How did the Mousehold ones get named? Mousehold something. Mousehold. 4. Mousehold family 3. 6 is Mousehold family 4. We got 5 Arboliva. We got 5 Armarouge. 6. There's no way that's spelled right. Fortunately, we can just check right here. Armarouge. Then we got 5 for Ceruledge. Oh god. And 6 for Ceruledge. We got Werferobska. 5 Tinkaton. 6 Tinkaton. 5 Palafin. 5 Baxcalibur. Right. Baxcalibur. This. Oh, I had it right. And 6. We got 4 for Diplin. We got 5 for. Where the fuck did Sinestro go? Sinestra. We got also 6 for you. Yeah. Alright, these are all my targets. These are the ones I care about. Yeah, true. Why separate stars? Why different? These can appear in 5 and 6 star raids. I don't care which one it is, but I want to filter it down to those because Palafin has the same sprite as Baby Palafin, but is in a different star number raid. I was working for Walmart when season 1 came out. My god, that was ages ago. It's been a long time. You know what I can do? I can just take pictures of the star counts and compare the pixel values. Also, I suspect the reason that I got 8 stars for the other one is because the text appeared while it was fading in. Because the new thing is too fast. So let me fix that while I'm thinking about it. Actually, that doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense at all. Hmm. I'll figure that out in a sec. I want to figure this out first. So I can making these dark is easy. I can figure out the color that the silhouette should be. Is it always the same? Might be the same. Let's make sure it's the same between between the 6-star and the others. It looks to always be that color there. Look at stars. 69, 50, 37. Nice. I hope that doesn't appear anywhere else in here. And then we need to figure out a way to crop this down properly. All right, let's write another little script. Probably don't actually need 2 because we're gonna make a function that looks like def Pokemon frame register. Yeah. So we need to crop it at some point. We also need to load. I was gonna write the word silhouettes, but fuck that. This will be list of tuple stir numpy.nd array. Names equals os.lister. Silhouette, there's some balls I'm missing? Yeah, I don't fucking know how to spell it. I'm not even gonna try. This song's got a lot of bass. Alright, in CV2, how do I find any pixel that's not transparent? End name, yeah. CV2.imRead. fine. Alright, let's try that now. Oh, it's RGB, but I expect it to be RGBA. Oh, interesting. It's gonna have 0, 0, 0. Why is it not loading RGBA? Anish Shalil, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. CV2, I am read RGBA. How can you read RGBA? I am read unchanged. Doesn't add an alpha channel, it only preserve the existing one. I don't think this does what I want, but we're gonna try it. Oh, we do have RGBA. I want some non-zero pixel. I'm just hunting around for a pixel that matches. I feel like they're... There we go. Okay. So, how do we find pixels that have an alpha channel? Oh. Can we literally just do I am like colon 4? Index 4 is out of bounds for axis 2 with size 4. No, we can't. How the fuck do I do this? NumPy get alpha channel CV2. Adding alpha. They want to retrieve the alpha. NumPy gets column from ND array. Maybe I had it sort of right. Too many indices for array. Array is 3-dimensional, but 4 were indexed. Index 4 is out of bounds? Clearly not that. I think this works. Maybe. What was the pixel that we found? 200, 100. Yeah. This is... It's not quite what I want, but it will work. Shintari, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay, so this gets us that. I realize I could do this as a list comprehension, but maybe we will. return cv2.imread osteopath join sp and then colon 3 colon. I'm pretty sure I need spaces to appease. Oh, right. Flags, not fogs. Colon 3? Oh, yeah, I'm fucking dumb. You are almost certainly right. You're almost certainly right. Big points. That makes too much sense. Let's find another non-empty pixel, and then if we do image colon 3, yeah, that makes way more sense. Alright, so that should get us masks. How do we use them is the better question. We need to figure out like what size they match up at. Oh, and I have the wrong return type here. But MyPy doesn't know because this is any according to MyPy. Split X name 0. Okay. Oh, we need to do our little debugging thing. Makes that oh right. Star 6. Okay. So I'm gonna try and overlay one of them on top of here and just see what happens. But I also don't know how to do that. What the fuck is this Pokemon called? Beanful Bunker, why can't I remember its name? Who's that Pokemon? It's fucking Toxapex. Toxapex. That's what it's called. Toxapex. Toxapex. CV2 raw image over other image. Oh, interesting. I think I want not doing that. Why have you pasted Herbalife in the chat, Priox? Yeah, they blended the alpha channel, which I feel like is not the right way to do this. But I also don't need to do blending. So I can use numpy.where. Oh, this here. Yeah, okay, I understand. Do. That's not what I want. Where did I use this? Here? numpy.unique would give me the positions. Could do that. It's not the right tool. And then I can offset it and resize it. I don't know. Looked at this website before. Is this just a rectangle or are they drawing an image? No, they're just doing a rectangle. It is less useful. I basically just want to compare the fucking size of these images, so I actually don't super care. I can just put this on top of each other. Well, that looks like shit. Why is this accepted? Add weighted. Spicy Peppers, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Alpha compositing? I don't need that. I just want to fucking throw it on top. Lofky, hello, hello. How you doing? It's all about transparent. I don't super care. C2 paste image over another. My god, this should not be that complicated. Oh my god, here we go. Praise. Oh, it's literally just NumPy assignment. Okay. Gray to BGR. And then frame 0, 225, or, yeah. Gonna broadcast input array 255. Can I? Off by 1. Oh, wow. They might actually be very close to the same dimensions. They're very close. I think this one is slightly smaller though, which is slightly annoying. All right, let's try and offset it now. Um, just making sure that didn't go to sleep. OX plus, there should be OY. Okay, not quite in the right position. I feel like I'm kind of guessing on this, unfortunately. The Y should be about 110. Nope, maybe 115. Maybe 117. Maybe 120. Okay. And then we probably need to add about 100 pixels in the X. Maybe a few more in X and Y. More in the X, and it does look bigger. Damn, it's too big. The Junior Dev, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Tayor the Great says, what are we building today? Yeah, bot told you what's up. Yeah, so it does look slightly bigger. I wonder if there's a way to compare images ignoring dimensions. So close yet so far. Let's see. Compare two images. Resizing CV2. Oh, you need to close some tabs. On a purge. We want our search still. I don't think this is right. Structural similarity index. I don't want to use scikit image. I could just scale invariant as the jargon. Oh yeah, I don't want to use scikit image. Sklern is admitting defeat. I could have sworn there was a structural similarity in CV2 directly. This is how to do it manually. This is not helpful. Sift? This sounds familiar. I feel like I should try and figure out the actual scale and resize them and then just compare that way rather than trying to guess. I think what I can do is crop to this area and Thunder is a really tall Pokemon. So close to size you could compare him, slap a fix me. Yeah. Isn't part of the issue that your feed from the Switch is scaled? It's scaled to 720p instead of 1080p. And these aren't 30% different. They're a lot more than, they're a lot less than that. Take a screenshot, line them up in an image program. Maybe. No, give me the percentage. Yeah, let's fucking try that. Oops. Yeah, there's no way they use a different scale. Okay. Oh, why did it do that stupidly? Wait, why does this have alpha? Oh. Oh, the actual sprites have alpha. Yeah, that's fine, whatever. Whatever. Fine. We're just trying to get the scale. Hopefully doesn't matter. But we'll probably actually delete all the alpha pixels when we figure this out later. Oh my god, it's so close. $244. Is that right though? Let's make sure we're getting this very much correct. Oh, if I go too far, then it hooks it up in the other direction. I think I need to go 1 pixel larger than that. Oh god. Yeah, so I need to annoyingly get it sized and positioned. Okay, I went 1 pixel too small there. Let's try 244, which is what I had before. Did I get it right in my first like eyeballing? No, 244 is not right. Oh, unless? It looks, I mean, the problem is we have the fucking outline and the JPEG. 244 might be fine. That'd be good enough. Yeah, let's say 244. And 757, 135 is our position. $757. Uh, 135 plus 144, yeah. Wait, 144. It should have been two. Oh wait, we have 245. Is it? Hmm. It's so hard to tell. Whatever. If I'm off by 1 pixel, it's probably good enough. Sir Navarre, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Let's put it at 244 just because that's the one that I felt was better. Four. No, that feels 1 pixel. 2. Oh wait, no, that looks pretty good. 77, 136. Then 80. 757 plus 244 is 1001. And then we can find the, oh, these are JPEG'd also. We can probably yeah, we can do a thresholding. Okay, so let's start this. Not helpful, but source desized dest. Source image desired size. In what? Well, it doesn't matter because square image. Cropped, and then okay, so there's gonna be pixels around in here that are slightly different colored. And we need to find most of those. Is this a good sample? Oh god. Why did the arrow keys become the volume? Sorry about that. Wilfred, hello, hello. How you doing? In range, HSV, 103 to 108. Meta Jezza, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. like 100 to 150 here. And then V is small value. Say like 55 to 80. And we'll see what that looks like. Cannot be broadcast as shape. Oh, because we're still trying to do this thing. Cooking with Crisco. Yeah, we got a long boy stream happening today. Okay, well, we're missing some pixels here. But it's looking okay. Gotta get that little thing down there. There's a line in here that it's missing, so let's grab a bunch of these pixels in here. Figure out why we didn't match those. Oh, because they have higher H. And lower S. No, none of them went under 100, but let's set it to 95 anyway. All getting better. Still missing some up in the little spiky here. Some of these pixels around in here. We're fighting JPEG. We're un-JPEGing here. 118, damn, that's a lot higher. But if that's what we need, we'll do it. Oh, we got lower S values here. And at the end of this, we'll probably just, what the fuck is it called? Erode and diffuse. Where did that go? 280. Still. Oh, we got lower or higher V values here? No, I thought we had set those all the way up to 80. $31, 53, 67. 31, 53, 67. List in object. I don't think that's right. Depth is 4. What the fuck am I supposed to do here? I know I've done this before. Oh, is it because the inner is not a numpy array? Should be the right size. Yeah, what the fuck? Kill me. Oh, this is RGB. Well, that doesn't help us anyway. So it's this little region up over here. We'll just fucking find it on this image. Oh, we can see the numbers here. What are we looking for? 31, 53, 67. 31, 53, 67. There we go. Okay, S is high. But it... Oh, it's 102. Oh, we're lower here. I'll just fucking set it at 100. And fuck it, we'll set this at a 120. I'm tired of doing these stupid things. Alright, let's try it again. Oh, for fuck's sake. Alright, these little dots here. Find it here. Little armpit here. These three. Like S is high? Yeah, 150. Fuck it, 160. There we go. S V. So close. Purplish pixels over here. I'm sorry, this is really non-scientific. But 119? Is that the armpit that we're looking for right here? Or is it this one up here? Oh, 125. Yeah, it's definitely that one. Okay. Oh, I didn't want to close that one. It's still useful. Okay, that'll have to be good enough. I'm tired of fucking around with pixels here. We're gonna erode and dilate this. Hamzamakrini, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. You stumbled across the power platform talk, Microsoft did. I did not. Also, welcome to the stream, QRY99. Kernel Morphology X, that's what I'm looking for. The future of app development tool that'll get deprecated in 2 years? Probably, yeah. I'm gonna do a little itty bitty mask here. We'll do 4x4. I don't even need to do this though, do I? 'Cause it'll just be that pixel missing for everyone. It gets fuzzy. Kind of fucks up the bottom though. Maybe I don't do that. Or maybe I do... Maybe I do 2x2. A little... Still looks pretty good. Okay. So then... Then what? We do a big bunch of image compares. Can't think of a better way to do it. For name, image in sprites. C2.absdiff mask image. Josh Raphael, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Cacnea, of course. Why though? Those are exactly the same number. You put name instead of best name? Aha! Cacnea is just the last one. It's fucking Toxapex! Hooray! Jesus Christ. Okay. I'm kind of curious if we just print them all. How far off it needs to be. I gotta make it not do this thing at the end. Which Pokemon is least like Toxapex? Yeah, we're about to find out. Tinkaton is the least like Toxapex. Oh wait, it's not sorted properly. We need to sort dash n. Krogunk is very like Toxapex. And the least likely is Tinkaton. Wait, why are those numbers different? No, they're the same. Growing Moon, also not like Toxapex. Okay, let's try this on one of the other images. Oh no. It's not Gudra, was it? Oh, it was Gudra. Okay, never mind. We're good. I was pretty sure we didn't see Gudra. I'm kind of curious what the diff of the two looks like. Because we might just be like pixels off or something, and we should be using a different method. Did I call it mask? Oh. Oh, damn. Yeah, they're resized wrong. Because you can see, like, you can see the outline. So maybe we try... Maybe it did interpolation. Oh, maybe. Hey, what's up, Zayotic? Hello, hello. Actually, I think this means that I didn't scale it small enough. Because the black pixels are the matching ones. And the white pixels are the diff? I wish I could zoom without doing this. Yeah, it's not small enough is the problem, I think. So let's try scaling it down further. See what we get. Let's try 242. Oh, now they're different sizes. This is gonna be annoying. Maybe we'll do... I can just do lentox because they're squares. Can't tell whether that's worse or not. This number got bigger, so that tells me something. Oh, one way we can see this is by... Ah, okay, that tells us what we got. That's crop, this is... This is what... It looks so perfect. What the fuck? Why is it wrong then? Why are there so many pixels different? Oh, I want to show more things in this. Might be the mask. Oh, it's way too big. Okay, yeah, it's way too big. Yeah, it's way too big. Okay. Sick. Okay. Now the position is different. So we need to add some pixels. So we need to move it down. So let's try 140. 760. Oh, it's still too big, but we're close. We're really close. Oh, this is so cool. try 1 pixel smaller. Yeah, wait, this number is smaller too. So let's try 239. Okay, and it might be 238 actually. And I think I need to move it down a pixel. And to the right a pixel. It's still too big. Move it to the right a pixel. That's so stupid. It's still too big? I think it's still too big. See, so if it's a full outline, that's fine. I think it's still too big. And then it needs to move down and right each time we make it smaller. How was I so far off? I think that's as good as we're gonna get. Although, maybe it needs to move down 1 pixel. Maybe one smaller. We can get better! 235. Move down 2 pixels to compensate. Oh! Oh, that looks really good. That looks fucking spot on. We're not gonna get better than that. That looks fucking sick. Alright, let's try with Gudra. Oh god! Shit. Let's just let's just do this. I'll remember to remove it afterwards. Yeah? Not bad. Got some holes in Gudra though. But fuck it, like it's way better than whatever was, well actually we don't know. We don't know it was after that. Oh, that's not what I want. Sort. Found it. Sinistcha was the next closest. Okay, let's try the other one we have. Phalanx? Was it? It was? Cool. What was our stars 3 one? Piggy. Oh, but we don't have both of the piggy sprites. So I don't know what this is gonna do. Oh, it did get Unkalong. Barely. Excellent TV, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Let's see which Oinkalong sprite we have. I might have gotten very lucky there. Oh, it has the... Does it have the other one? What am I doing? Stars 3. Yeah, it got lucky. This is the other Oinkalong. I guess we need to download another sprite. Zazroot, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Or Oinkalong. And source, continue. So we gotta get those. Pokemon DB Oinkol Oink Oink Oinkol. And I guess I should do Dunspars. 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 Lord says one more time, what do you have to get? What are the ones I'm aiming for? These are the Pokemon I'm trying to get. We are trying to reset Scarlet and Violet raids. I am nowhere near actually doing the raid part. We're just doing the Pokemon identification, but I think this is really cool, so I'm having fun with this. Yeah. Oh, did I oh, when I said Dunsparce? Dunsparce? Yeah, there's a Dunsparce evolution that has more bulbs. Okay, let's try Stars 3. Hey, look at that. Look at that. The BBSS guy, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Sweet. So we can now identify the Pokemon. We also need to identify the stars. That should be way easier. It should be way easier. Oh, this is coming together. This is cool. It's a little bit slow to figure out what Pokemon it is, but this is fucking sick. The bot is really good at who's that Pokemon? Yeah. It is pretty good at that. It's not Tinkaton! 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 Why did I do that? Okay, so let's turn this into our function here. We need you. And this is not gonna work for arbitrary screen resolutions, so whatever. Whatever, it's fine. Okay, so this is actually going away. As is this. We've got our sprites. And we have this. Return best name. We gotta do this. Oh, we do actually have the stars here. So let's get our stars images. Email. Guy's been a real asshole. This is his second PR. I closed his first one for being a prick. No, if he's gonna survive. Oh, we already have this. Where I try to be clever, but we can just be dumb instead. OV357, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Stars 3.png, 3.png. It's literally just fancy cropping. 5 and 6. What the fuck? Oh. Right. Okay, I can do better than that crop. We got that weird nubby on the right side. It's fine. Thought I had, oh, types we do. Stars. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.png to scripts. Stars. List of tuple int numpy array. Return I 2.imread ospath.join stars der. The other type of star. Stars der. I PNG. Or I in 3, 4, 5, 6. Then we just need to figure out the closest one. Best stars equals -1. Best n equals. Should really be called best diff. So let's put them in order. Yeah. Or n. We'll call it n up here too. It's not really an I, it's more of an n. Star image in stars. Is not looping, but it feels like it's looping. diff equals numpy.average. I'm gonna remove the norm here so that we're being honest about it only supporting one screen resolution. Numpy.average cv2.abs diff star image. If diff less than best diff, best name and best diff equals diff. Except it's best stars. We'll call it best n. Yeah, that'll match what's up above. Burn best n. All of that. Okay. Okay. So then we want with open targets file. Hi, welcome, bonjour. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. With open args.targets file. Targets equals f dot read dot split lines in a frozen set. And we can just say, oh, well. Yeah. Yeah. Turn key in targets. Delete a whole bunch of code and interactivity. Wow. I feel like the code got way simpler, but also way more complicated. Tox is not defined. Oh, right. What was that? 235? 145 plus 235 is 380. 763 plus 235 is 998. Val return type got start expected int. True? Alright, let's fucking try this. We don't even get to the rating part. We're maybe identifying Pokemon. Okay. Alright, read offline? Expected stir bites or path type. Oh yeah. We'll give it a default. Well, the user experience of the script is not great because the first time it tries to identify a Pokemon, it'll crash if you haven't downloaded the sprites. But it will have already done a whole bunch of work. Really, it should tell you up front, but Hells don't care. The script is literally just for me. Who's that Pokemon? Let's see how well it does. First it has to find a raid though. We're just waiting on a raid. Oh, who's that Pokemon? It's Larvesta! Dope. It was Larvesta. Was it 3 stars? I don't know, it went so fucking fast. I'm also pretty good at who's that Pokemon. Pretty cool. But yeah, it's going to be very unlikely for it to find a Pokemon that I actually care about. So this script is going to take forever to run. But that's the way things go, I guess. I just hope I don't have to babysit this one as much as I have to babysit the fucking Sword and Shield one. This is the Sword and Shield raid one. There's some memory leak in the way that it works. Oh, 4-star Hypno? Fuck yeah. There's some memory leak in the way that the raids work in Sword and Shield, and then I have to reboot my Switch every day. Otherwise, it just hangs indefinitely sometimes. And it usually happens right around like the 28-hour mark. If I forget, it fucks up in the middle of the night, and then I wake up to a locked up Switch that I have to hard shut. Otherwise, it's just stuck. Talonflame 5, nice. Can you just build that in the script? I can't, because the only way to restart the Switch is to hold down the power button. As far as I can tell, there's no other way to restart the Switch. Because the power options only give you like sleep, and the power button at the bottom right is sleep. So I would need some way to press the power button, and yeah, I could fucking open up the Switch and solder wires to the power button, but I need to restart the entire Switch. It's like an OS level leak. It's really fucking annoying. And obviously they wouldn't fix it, because who the fuck's gonna open and close their Switch game like 1,000 times? Only me. But yeah, it's a little bit annoying. Alright, we're gonna see if it gets the next one right, and then I'm gonna go eat some snacks because I'm hungry. But we got the first part of this working, which is nice, and I don't have to fucking babysit it, which is even nicer. Unplug the battery, put it on a smart switch. Would it even work? I don't know if you can play the Switch without the battery in. Also, the battery's like fucking. You gotta disassemble it to get the battery out. So I don't even know if that would work. It's a good thought though. If there's a consistent way to trigger an OS level crash, I can use that to restart it. Oh, actually, I wouldn't be able to press the power button afterwards. So I don't even think that would work. I would need to click it back on. Unless it powers up when it gets power when it's off, but I don't think that's true. I think it has to be manually restarted. Which, whatever. It's fine. I hopefully won't have to do this for this. I will just restart the game and I think that'll be fine. But Scarlet and Violet has a different bug where the game gets laggier over time. Robska 4. Yo, this is one of the ones I want. Switchbot smart switch toggle timer. Oh my fucking god! Is there an actual thing for this? Why does this sound like? Oh, I see. Okay, yeah. No, this is just a smart plug. Okay, I was like, is this for the Nintendo Switch? Okay, so it would have gone into a raid here. I'm gonna do this raid manually. But that's gonna wrap us up. This is one of the ones I want shiny. Cool. Anyway, my name is Anthony. I upload educational content to my YouTube channel at youtube.com/anthonywritescode. If you missed any part of the stream, you can catch up on the VODs channel, which will be uploaded to soon. I can't upload to Twitch because DMCA, blah, blah, blah. So they end up on the second channel. You can also find it by going here or going to youtube.com/@anthonywritescode-vods. I don't know why one of them is I can get to without the @ the other one I can't. Well, I do know why, because this is an old channel. I normally stream Monday evenings and Saturday at noon. I announce my streams on the Discord, which you are free to join. Come hang out with us on the Discord. There's Beginner's channel if you want to ask questions, and then a bunch of other fun social channels as well. So stop by and hang out there. But that's gonna wrap us up. Let's go find someone to raid.